What's up, everyone? Hope everyone's doing good. We got an awesome show planned for you. I think this is episode 9, Will? 9 or episode 9, 8, 9, something like that. Right in there, going on a couple months. But hey, we're here, and we got an awesome show for you. We've got the one and only, the OG Brian Gundy on the show. So it's an awesome time, man. We're stoked on this. It took a while to get him on here. He's a busy guy, like a lot of us are. So I'm glad we were finally able to get him on here. We're going to go through, we got some things that we're going to do today also. Well, what happened was last week, well, a few weeks back, I messed up and had double booked. So we had Brian Gundy coming on, and then we also had another Brian that was booked, but he couldn't make it. So we were going to have a double header and make this work, but he had to work a few hours later till 9. So we're like, okay, we'll just get you scheduled in. So we got a bingo that we're going to be doing tonight. It's a form of bingo. It's called Snake. So we're going to be doing, Will's got a couple things he's going to be giving away. We also got John, Jamie, and Jason, the Morphs fam. They're giving out 20 Morphs coins. So that's awesome. I'm super stoked on that. And then I'm going to be giving some credit out to you guys also. I'm going to throw out 2 $100 credits. So one person has a chance at a $100 credit from me. And then another person's also going to have the shot at getting a $100 credit. So we'll be playing the new game Snake also. So again, you guys have a chance at that. I guess, Will, we could go ahead and start maybe kind of running some of these comments, and we'll get Brian out here. What's up, Mike Duval? What's up, buddy? How you doing? Thank you. Smash that like button, please. We got Dickie Foster. What's up, Dickie? How you doing, buddy? And we got Ken. What's up, brother? That's right. Bingo night. Yeah. Super stoked. Great. And we got Greg. What's up, Greg? How you doing, buddy? And we got Dustin. What's up, Dustin? How you doing? Hope all is well with you. Happy holidays. And we got Jared. What's up, Jared? Hope all is well with you. Great guy right there. And of course, we got Shauna and Chris. Hope Chris is doing well. You know, he's doing better. He finally got out of the hospital. So person to you, wishes and everything. Shauna's a great person and supporter also. So we definitely appreciate you guys. Chris is amazing too, both of them. And don't forget, there's the 15 minutes of lame going on right now too. You got 5 days left, I believe. You got till next Thursday, which is Christmas. So get your votes in there. You got a lot of awesome people. You've got like Pressure P, Justin and Alex. There's 2 great people right there. Go give them your vote. You got other people too out in there, but hey, give Justin and Alex that vote. You have the Morphs fam out there. Throw them a vote. So make sure you give those people votes, man. They're awesome. And shout out to the Morphs fam too. They're awesome people. And if you didn't see their show Wednesday, go check it out. Actually, I think they didn't have a show last Wednesday, but the week before, go check it out. No, they did have one this Wednesday, I think, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
They did run it.
It was Jamie.
Because John said that he's not going to run. They're not going to run for a couple weeks, but I think that's like next week or something.
Yeah.
Sammy, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hope all is well with you. Another RWO member right there. And we got Mitzi. What's up, Mitzi? Another great supporter. We appreciate you.
Let's see.
And we got Mike. What's up, Mike?
Mike.
How you doing? All these awesome people, man.
We got Dickie. Let's see. Sean. We got Michael. What up?
What's up, Michael? How you doing, buddy? Another great guy right there. Make sure you go follow Platinum. In fact, this guy had his first clutch, man, and had some really nice babies out of there. The Mandarins and the Red Stripe in there, and Confusion. Something else I'm missing too, but yeah, definitely an amazing first clutch, man.
G-Paul.
And we got G-Paul. What's up, G-Paul? How you doing? Hope all is well with you. Another great person right there. Make sure you guys all give each other a follow. I'm sure you guys are, but if not, give each other a follow. Man. Yep, that guy right there. He's all right.
There's Brave.
And Brave, there's my smoothie buddy right there, man. What's up, Brave? I'm sure you had a smoothie today or yesterday.
Kevin.
And we got the one and only Kevin. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well with you. That was a great show with him.
Oh yeah, that was a good time for sure. Let's see. Oh,
Make sure you're giving KPG Kevin a follow also. And there's John. What's up, John? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well with you.
there's Jason.
And Jason, there's his brother. So what's up, Jason? How you doing? Thanks for coming out.
We got Adrian.
And we got Adrian. What's up, Adrian? How you doing?
Val.
And Val. What's up, Val? How you doing, buddy? Guy just had some nice clutches drop too.
Yes. Yeah. I think we're about there.
Okay. We could run through some of those later too. We'll go ahead and bring Brian out. We don't want to keep him waiting any longer.
No.
We want to hear what he's got to say.
Yes, for sure.
There he is.
DDM's in the house. DDM.
What's up, Brian? How you doing?
I'm well,
How you
bud.
doing, sir?
How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Good.
Good to have you on here.
What was that, Vance?
Oh, good to have you on here.
Oh, thanks for having me, bud. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we appreciate it, man. We know you're a pretty busy man, so it's great to finally get you on here. I've been wanting to get you on for so long. Like I said, I've watched you for years and everything, and Brian Barczyk, so it was like to get you on here was pretty amazing. It's like, yes, all right. One of the OGs.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem. Nikki, what's up? How are you? So, so tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a ball python breeder, and I also do educational presentations with reptiles all over the San Francisco Bay Area. I'm doing on an average now about 300 shows a year. So it's really become my major focus as far as my business goes. I'm still producing baby ball pythons, but just not as much as I used to. And the income is more focused on how many programs I can do in a year. And it's so much fun. You know, I get to share my passion with people that are typically scared to death of reptiles, and I get to watch their reactions and then teach them that it's very common for me to tell my audiences that if you like puppies, you're going to love snakes. And by the end of my programs, I let all my animals go, and everybody's running. Maybe not everyone, but mostly everyone is running around with snakes wrapped around their shoulders and talking baby talk to them and kissing them. And so that's really the focus of my journey or my adventures right now, is really just taking that fear. In fact, I was watching someone the other day on Instagram, and I think they call their business fear to fascination. And that's really what I do. I take people that are afraid of reptiles and change their whole mindset to the point where now they're fascinated by them. And that's really my goal. And if I do my job right, when I do my programs, then I do get that transformation where people are like, wow, I had no idea these animals could be so interesting and so gentle. And over 50,000 people have now handled my animals, and we've never had a single issue ever.
Wow.
Nice. That's amazing right there.
Yeah, it is.
And so how many years have you been doing this as far as like the educational?
Well, I started when my kids, who are now in their 30s, were in elementary school. What happened was I had one of my children's science teacher asked me to come in and do educational presentations about reptiles to the school. So what I did was I did back-to-back programs, class after class after class, and took a day off work, and it was great. And about 3 or 4 weeks later, I got a phone call from a mother of one of the children that was in my programs, and she asked me, excuse me, if I would be willing to do an educational presentation at her son's birthday party. And I thought, yeah, sure, why not? I'd be glad to, you know.
Right.
And and I have a blast. I have just as much fun as everybody. And so then during our conversation, she asked me, well, how much do you charge? And I said, no, 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 I don't charge anything. I'd be glad to do it for free. And then she said, well, I want to pay you. And she goes, well, how about $100? And this is 30 years ago. So
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, sure, I'll do it for $100, you know. And then a few weeks later, I got another phone call from another parent that was at the first show that I did, a birthday party. And it just started going from there. And then I was averaging probably about 8 or 10 parties a month for probably 5 or 6, 7 years. And then about 10 or 12 years ago, I got laid off my job after working 30 years at the same company. I was a manufacturing manager at a kind of a high-tech metal shop.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, so I thought, well, you know, now I've been laid off. I felt sorry for myself for a couple of days. And then I wondered if I could turn this hobby into a business to where I could actually make a living and pay my bills. So the company that I worked for gave me a 6-month severance package. So I gave myself 6 months to put this thing together and started going out to schools. I do cold calls at schools, unannounced, uninvited, bring a couple of animals and introduce myself and let them know that I did educational presentations. And before you know it, you know, long story short, it just started snowballing. And now I'm doing about an average of about 300 programs a year.
Nice.
Amazing.
That's
It's just,
pretty cool.
yeah, it's amazing.
That's a lot too. I mean, that definitely keeps you busy and on your toes. I mean,
Oh yeah, and you know, sometimes I do 4 and 5 programs a day. You know,
yeah. And that's what I was
but
going to say. I mean, because that's what you're doing is almost that amount of days in a year. I mean,
yeah, no,
you're only
it's very
40 something
common.
days.
During the summer months, during June and July, I think this last year I did 76 programs between June and July. So
Wow.
we do a lot of summer camps and libraries and birthday parties almost every weekend. And now I'm doing a lot more adult parties. And when I say adult, I'm not talking about R-rated. I'm just talking about birthday parties for adults that are looking for a unique party experience for their, you know, people that come to their parties. And
Right.
so the adults are the ones, you know, the kids are fearless. They're just because they just haven't had the time, you know, they haven't been inundated with the brainwashing that the adults have.
Right.
And the kids are, you know, as soon as I get, well, it's not uncommon during my programs that I'll start kissing the snakes. And that pretty much helps to turn the corner to where the kids start to realize that, you know, these are not dangerous, aggressive animals. In fact, they're just the opposite. But
Right.
it's the adults that are the ones that are scared to death. I mean, it wasn't too long ago where I had a father come up and out of the audience. And what I do at the end of my programs, I bring an adult up and I blindfold them. And I and I get them to promise the audience that they will not remove that blindfold no matter what they hear. Excuse me. And then at that point, I have a 8 or 9 foot albino pied Burmese python in an ice chest in a cooler on wheels and a handle, like carry-on luggage type thing. And nobody in the audience knows I even have the snake. So I'll have the adult blindfold themselves. And then I bring out this 9 foot albino berm. And this one guy that I was working with the other day, when I draped the snake over his shoulders, and he's, you know, mind you, he's blindfolded, so he has no clue what's going on. And the audience is going crazy because this is the first time they've seen this animal. Well, I had this guy start crying, literally crying. And I took his blindfold off and he just didn't know what to do. And I felt so bad. I grabbed that snake and quickly took it off his shoulders because I'm sure he was embarrassed. I'm sure he, you know, it was
Right.
not the type of the you know, that's not the
What?
the attitude I'm looking for.
Yeah, you want a little different reaction,
Yeah,
right? Like, oh,
you
okay,
know,
cool,
you
we're
know, my
laughing.
yeah, my goal is to change, you know, as many people as I can, as
Mm,
far as their ideas, their preconceived ideas about reptiles. You know, I want them to go from thinking that they're dangerous to thinking of them just like puppies, and
right.
that's my focus.
Exactly. And that's the way it should be, right? If you're going to sit
Oh
here and own them, I mean, sit there. And I like to do the same thing. Like every time I go out and I'm out at whatever store, I'm talking to people about my snakes. And
yeah,
there's so many people that actually, this one guy, he wants, well, there's quite a few people that want me to bring him in, but one particular I just seen again today. And I told him, oh man, I'm going to get it brought in here pretty soon. I just been so busy with stuff, but
sure.
there's a pet shop and a couple other people. So yeah, definitely by you just talking and getting out there, there's so many people that are interested and actually want to see them. So,
Oh
and
yeah.
like I like to show pictures too in my phone, and that way they can go, "Oh, that's pretty." They think it's just going to be like a rattlesnake or something,
Oh
you know.
sure.
Or, and it's like, no, this thing's actually pretty, and they're tame, they're beautiful, they're
Oh
you know,
yeah. And you know, I don't know if I mentioned to your audience, but over 50,000 people, mostly children, have now handled my animals because at the end of my program, I let all my animals go onto a large table and everyone that wants to gets to touch and hold them. And it's, you know, if you guys have seen the videos on either YouTube or Instagram, people are just going crazy. They just love it.
yeah. Yeah, I've seen those pictures you got, and it's cool because, like you said, you have them all out on the table, and everybody's just all these little kids I've
Yeah.
seen that are just out there touching them and
Yeah.
interacting with them, and it's like, man, that's awesome. That's something you
And you
want
know,
to see.
and some of the audience that I do, you know, these are audiences of 650 people. So
Mm,
these animals are sitting there on the table just getting inundated with touching and all the noises that are going on, screaming and whatever, and the animals just seem to be just fine. I've
yep.
never seen any reactions of you know, stress. And like I said, sometimes I do 4 and 5 programs a day, and the animals just seem to be they're just as docile as a puppy.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's like they're just enjoying all the attention, huh, and the
they
love. It's like,
yeah,
hey,
you know, yeah,
well, I mean, hey, they're out and about. That's the thing. Like, I like to, ever since I was a kid, well, I mean, I don't do this like I did as a kid, but when I was a kid, I would have my snake out for easily 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours at times.
oh yeah,
And so, and there was never an issue with it. And, you know, now, you know, you got life, you're older, you have to work and everything. So I don't get as much with all the animals, but I love pulling them out and letting them stretch and kind of roam around. It's like,
yeah.
so then they get to exercise and everything. So
Well,
it's
I'm
kind
one
of,
of the lucky ones. This is what I get to do for a living. You know,
yeah.
this is how I pay my bills, and I have just as much fun as everybody in my audiences, all the kids, the adults. I just am having fun from a different perspective because I get to watch these people go from scared to death to wow, this is really cool.
Right.
Definitely.
And it's just a blast. It really is.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's something I would love. I've always wanted to do is be able to go out to like schools or do some type of educational thing where you know you could show off the animals. Like it's neat for the few people that I know that I could go to the pet store and show and this and that, but to actually get out to like a school or something
Oh,
and do that. And
it's
I've got a couple cousins that are teachers, so
uh-huh.
it'd be kind of nice to get out to like their school and
There you
everything and
go.
do
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's something that you love too. So I mean, what
Oh,
how
it's
much
just
better can it
and,
get, right?
and you know, and from the financial side of things, I've never made more money in my life than I'm making right now.
Nice.
You know, and it's just and I keep raising my prices, hoping that the business will sort of slow down a little bit because I'm 73 years old, and you know, and sometimes when I'm doing 4 and 5 programs a day, and this is almost every day during the summertime, it gets a little not tiring, but you know, and so even as I raise my prices, which I think are just way higher than they than they should be, but I'm
Right.
still getting people. I'm booking programs right now for June and July.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it just
You're
seems to work, and it works. It works great.
nice. That's pretty cool. You're already 6-7 months ahead. It's like you already got your stuff booked out, and
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sure with you being who you are and doing this for so many years, and like you said, I mean, it's ran through so many hands that people have got to touch those animals. That's that's pretty cool, but just a lot of people that got to experience with those animals. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, and what's interesting too is that sometimes I'll be at a restaurant and somebody will come up to me and there'll be a mother and her adult child, and the mother will remind me that I did her daughter's birthday party 20 years ago, and her daughter was 4 years old at the time and is now 24 or 34 or whatever. And when I go to the expos, because I was talking to Will, I'm so busy these days that it's very hard for me to go to expos to be a vendor because I'm just so busy, especially on the weekends. But
Right.
I'll go to the expos just to network with good old friends and meet new ones, and it's very common for people to come up to me and say, you don't remember me, but you did my birthday 20 years ago or 15 years ago or whatever, and because of you, I now own 2 ball pythons, a boa, a rubber, a rosy boa, and the list goes on and on. So I know that I'm being, I'm making a difference in at least the San Francisco Bay Area because, like I said, over 50,000 people have now handled my animals, and I've had the opportunity to share this passion with people, especially younger people that are now getting into adulthood, and they are getting reptiles as pets. And so it's an honor. It's very humbling, but I'm loving it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, thank you, Jason. Hammer that like button, please. Yeah, that is so cool, man. Just to be able to do what you love.
Yeah, and I'm also a breed. I'm continuing to breed, and it's very common for me to sell out almost on a year-to-year basis because of the people that are parts of my audience that will then contact me because I introduce myself as a snake breeder, as a ball python breeder, and they know what I do. And before you know it, I'm getting phone calls from moms and dads and other adults that want to buy snakes. So I'm not on Morph Market. I've never been on Morph Market. I do have a website, but I sell out almost every year just from the people that I make contact with, from the audiences that I'm sharing my animals with.
Yep. See, there you go. They see the animals. You're showing them
Yeah,
off. You're
exactly.
making money doing it, and then they turn around and become customers. Like, and
Yeah,
they're like,
it
"Hey, this guy is
works.
a nice guy. He
It's a
knows what
double
he's."
whammy, and it works out great. Yeah,
Absolutely. That is so cool. Yeah, it just turns a full circle. That's neat.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
yeah. It's pretty fun.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. Um, so do you think eventually you might try to slow down a little bit, or do you think you'll just kind of continue and keep your pace?
I have no intentions. As long as I can stay healthy, and I'm healthy. I'm getting older, and I have aches and pains and stuff. And I did have a heart attack about 8 or 10 years ago, and I had a triple bypass surgery. But I'm beyond that, and I'm feeling great. Like I said, I have arthritis in my left shoulder, and I have hip issues and back issues. But I'm trucking. So
Yeah, and that's good to hear.
yeah.
Yeah, because I remember when you had that YouTube video that you had put up and everything, and you had your it was an albino Burma at that time,
Hmm.
and so it was unfortunate because I think you had to get rid of that if I remember correctly.
Yep, I've given quite a few berms. In fact, I just gave a 14-footer away a few weeks ago because it was just getting 70, 80 pounds, and I'm only 5'6". I'm not a big guy, and uh, and 73 years old. So I just thought, I'll find some. I'm just made first phone call. A friend of mine that does the educational programs up north of San Francisco, and he came down and picked it up, and now I have an albino pied, a male, that's only about 8, 9 feet long. So he's much more manageable. It probably weighs about 20 or 30 pounds. So
Right.
that makes my job much easier.
Oh,
But,
sure.
Definitely.
but yeah, when the berms get too big, I have, I'll just make a few phone calls, and, I just give them away. There's no reason to charge anybody for them. And
Right. As long as you know that they're going to a good home, and that's all
yeah,
that really matters.
exactly.
Nice. Heck yeah. So do you have any like pairings that you're doing right now with any of the ball pythons, or?
Yeah, my focus is really on the Pie Clown project, and I'm trying to layer as many gene traits as I can to work with that so that I can, add value to that project.
Mhm.
And uh, I'm always into producing animals that I've never seen before. I love, cutting open a clutch of eggs and going, whoa.
Yeah.
What the heck is that? you know and so, yeah, the Pie Clown project I've been working with for probably over 20 years. I started out with a pied and a clown, and produced 2 clutches 2 years in a row, double hets. I've kept them all back except for a couple, and then from there started producing double visuals. And it's been, like I said, it's been about a 20-year or so project. And now I'm, probably got 8 or 10 double visuals, and working on triple hets, and taking that project to the next level, to where I'm producing some just gorgeous animals that I've never seen before. um, and with hopes that people will find them beautiful as I do and purchase them, and down the line. But yeah, to me, it's always been the pied that started me. I
Yeah.
produced colubrids for about 10 or 12 years, and king's milks and corns. And
Nice.
I was in the process. I was producing about 300 baby colubrids a year, and I was in the process of selling out that collection when I saw my first photograph of a pied. And I thought, I'm just going to get back into this. I'm just going to switch my focus from colubrids to ball pythons. And I ended up buying a couple of het pieds. At that time, they were going for $1,000 each, so it wasn't, like today you can pretty much give het pieds away.
Exactly.
But at that time, pieds were selling for $25,000. So it's been a long process, but I've enjoyed every bit of it. And I own about 100 ball pythons. I raise my own, produce about 500 rats per month,
Oh wow.
feed my snakes, and I'm
Nice.
now in the process of selling surplus rats. So it's always been about having fun with me, and I do a lot of herping. I'm always out in the field catching wild snakes and taking pictures and video of them, and yeah, so it's I'm a big nature guy, you know, um, always up in the mountains, and looking. My main my focus is on finding a mountain lion. That's been my goal for over 30 years, is to find a mountain lion, and I've never found any. I know
Wow.
I in the Santa Cruz Mountains where I live here,
Huh.
there's many mountain lions, but I've never seen one. And I was a vet tech for 9 years, way back in the 70s when I was going to college. And I actually used to work for an exotic vet. So we used to actually get mountain lions and cheetahs and African lions into the animal hospital. And I've actually worked with them, held them in my arms. There's nothing more exciting than hearing a mountain lion purring in your ear. You know,
Yeah.
it's just
Something that you don't hear every day, right?
no, it's just an amazing experience. And so, because I've worked with mountain lions growing up, I've just had this passion to find one in the wild, and I spend hundreds of hours every year up in the hills up here, but finding lots of snakes, but but no mountain lions.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Maybe someday.
Yeah, hopefully that you get some good luck and come across one, man.
Oh, wouldn't that? Oh, that'd be a thrill of my life. Yeah,
Yeah,
I would just
definitely.
be. I just come here, kitty, kitty.
Brian would have a new little friend pet to bring home.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that would be so cool.
That's awesome. Your wife would be like, "What is going on?"
Yeah, yeah.
That's where she would say, "For goodness sakes."
Yeah. It's always been about animals. I used to competitively race pigeons when I was in my early 20s. I'm a falconer. I was a vet tech for 9 years. I'm a fisherman. So it's just always been about animals, and lucky for me, I get to have I have my hobby and slash business is breeding and selling snakes and doing these educational presentations. I'm living my dream. It really comes down to that.
Yeah. Right.
Absolutely.
That simple.
And that's true. It's like that's my goal, is hopefully I want to get to where I could sit there and just be able to make it and enjoy what I do. Like that would be the greatest thing. Not working for some warehouse or having to weld anymore. It's like,
that's the best part. I get to wake up whenever I want. I get to do whatever I want, and lucky for me, I get to educate people about reptiles, and young and old, and we do preschools all the way up to convalescent homes. And we did Google's Christmas party a few years ago for 750 employees, and this goes on and on.
I bet that was a fun one. Like,
yeah, you can actually. I videotaped it. It's on my YouTube channel. I have 750 videos on YouTube.
Wow.
And there's one up there where I did an educational presentation for 750 Google employees at the Fairmont Hotel in San Francisco, and they just had a blast. It was great.
That'd have to be a long party to have 750 employees dealing with those. It's like, hey,
5 hours.
I was gonna say they're gonna have to say, hey, half the day or the rest of the day off, guys. Like,
it was
getting paid to look at these animals.
my wife helped me, and we did a 5-hour program, and they went crazy. They just loved it.
Nice. Mike Duvall asked, did you ever have a world's first morph?
World's first ball pythons?
We'll find out just here in a second.
Yeah, I believe he was just asking if you've ever made several.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to say many, but maybe more than several. Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I think when you've been doing this as long as I have, and your focus is, trying to produce, higher end stuff, and that's what I'm trying to do. You're going to, and I'm not the only one. There's hundreds of breeders that have world's first, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's so many genes out there, a few hundred. The combinations.
Yeah, I probably have 3 or 4 of them in my collection right now.
Nice. Mm-hmm. That's awesome. And you got some really nice snakes too.
Oh,
like
thanks.
The pastel we were talking about. You got a very nice line of that.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it's always been about quality, whether it was during my colubrid days or now, because of the ball pythons. And, there was a period of time when I was breeding boas too. I had about 15 adult boas, and I was one of the first breeders to produce Sunglow Motley boas about 20 years ago.
Nice.
And, yeah, the boas have always been it's probably one of the first snakes I ever had. In fact, Vance, you were talking earlier about a boa. You had a boa when you were younger, and boas were pretty cool. I used to have about a 6-foot Colombian boa suspended from a tree limb above my bed in my bedroom, and my parents let me keep it right there. That's where it stayed, on the
Nice.
on the tree limb. That was when I was 12 years old.
That's awesome. Your parents let you keep that snake in there and just suspend it
Oh
right
yeah,
above the head.
yeah. My parent, I was one of three boys. I was the youngest of three sons, and my brothers and I would go down to the creek, and if we caught gopher snakes, we'd bring them home. My dad would build a cage for them. If I caught a red-tailed hawk, that we ended up doing that, and the list goes on and on. My dad grew up with a coyote as a pet, so
Oh
that
wow.
kind of gene pool that I come from. My parents, especially my dad, was very comfortable around wild animals, and we were always up in the hills catching snakes, and so it was just a matter of time before I became what I am today.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I got you started into it, and
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say earlier too. Is like it was weird because being back in the 80s and like 90s, you didn't have Morph Market and all this stuff. All you
No.
had was pet stores, right? And so
Well, you had
and glass
King,
tanks.
back then you had kingsnake.com.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that? Mike asked a question.
Right there.
Mike Duvall asked, "Have you ever thought about opening up a facility out there on the West Coast?"
A facility as in a pet shop?
Yes, some type of like pet shop, or maybe just for your animals, even like maybe possibly we're a facility where you keep them at. I guess.
So there isn't a single animal other than my golden retriever that is in my house. I have all of my snakes in their own separate building. It's 10 feet wide by 22 feet long. I had it built about 20 years ago, professionally built. And then my rats are in an 8 by 12 professionally built building. And so I have my own facility, my breeding facility. But it's just not open to the public, and anybody can come by. I mean, I have people come by all the time to check out the animals, to buy animals. But I don't want to. I'm this is it. This is where the business starts and stops, is right here. I'm the owner, the cage cleaner, the mopper, the sweeper, the guy that does all the correspondence and scheduling of my programs, and yeah, it's all starts and stops right here. But
Yeah,
I don't have any employees. I don't want any employees. I like to do it all myself, and
I,
it sounds kind of selfish, and that's okay, because
no, I don't.
it is.
I don't blame you though. Honestly, I don't want nobody working like with me. I'll do it myself. It's just that's my thing. I mean, if it's your wife or something, that's one thing, right? Or your kids.
Yeah.
But as far as like anybody else, no, I don't want anybody helping out. I'm just, you know what you got. You want to do it. You do it the
Yep.
right way, and you trust you.
Yep.
That's the way it should
Yep.
be.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Brian.
No, please go ahead.
John from Moreforge actually had a question for you. He said, "So, Mr. Gundy, what was your first pet?" Oh, Vance, I had a T-Rex mixed with a Wolverine. But he was asking what your first pet was.
My first pet, I'm sure, was a dog. I've had dogs, probably 15 or 20 of them throughout my life. But I got my first snake. My grandfather and I were driving up in the hills up in this area, San Francisco Bay Area, and we came upon not a rattlesnake, a garter snake. And so he pulled over, picked it up, put it in, brought it in. We had a paper bag in the car at the time, I guess. And this is probably when I was 3 or 4 years old. And that became my first snake that I had. And my grandfather had tortoises. We had tortoises. We would go to the Mojave Desert and catch desert tortoises, and lizards and snakes and hawks and owls. And I had a squirrel for a pet, and I
Nice.
had a raccoon for a pet, and a possum,
Very
and
cool.
great horned owl, red-tailed hawks.
Oh,
Lots
horned
and lots of these, stuff, and it's always been that way. And even today, I can't go a month without going out and trying to find wild snakes, go out herping. And in fact, Brian Cusco and I and Garrett Hartle just went out a couple of weeks ago and caught some. We found some rattlesnakes, and they had a blast.
Yeah, I seen that. That was pretty cool, man. You guys got to go hang out.
Yeah, and they're great guys, and we've known each other for years. And
yeah, Brian Cusco is a great guy too. He's another one that's been around for quite a few years.
Oh,
and
Yeah.
knows a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Garrett's a great guy. Like I said, I've been doing this for 30, 35 years professionally. And, I honestly can't say, I haven't met a person that I've disliked at all in this industry community. Maybe because we have things in common and we have, common passions or whatever. But, this community is very unique in that, the type of people that seem to be like-minded, like us,
Yep.
And I just have had, throughout my life, being around reptile people is just so much fun for me. And like I said, I go to the expos just to say hi,
Yeah.
and of course to look at the beautiful animals that some people have and at their booths and their but it's mainly for me, it's the relationships that I've gained through the years.
Definitely. It is true. The reptile community, that's one thing I like about it. It's got a lot of great people, and it's you meet so many people, right? I mean, you get to talk to all these people on a daily basis, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I love it.
And you learn so much from it, like your knowledge. You guys get to share knowledge, and I mean, like I said, I'm not by no means. I've had snake or reptiles in general for 35 years. I got an iguana when I was 8.
Right.
But as far as snakes, I've had them for like the past 33 years.
Mm-hmm.
I know quite a bit about snakes, but by no means will I even say that I'm a genius and know everything.
And
I've learned quite a bit. Yeah, and there's things that like I learn all the time, like from different people. It's like there's even a trick, like they got the yogurt. If you got a snake that's not eating, and you put the yogurt, and put it down into it, with a syringe. So
that's the first I've ever heard of that.
Yeah, I just heard about it 4 months ago.
Is this vanilla yogurt or chocolate yogurt?
So it's got to be just regular, natural, like no flavoring or anything like that.
Right. Yeah.
It has to be plain white yogurt.
Sure.
And then
so it probably works like a probiotic type thing,
That's actually that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, and that makes total sense.
Yep. And don't quote me. I can't remember if you mix water with it or not a little bit, but they put like for a baby ball python, it's like 5 millimeters or 5 milliliters. Mm-hmm. And then if it's like an adult one, it's like 10 milliliters or something like that.
Yeah,
but
right.
There's a few guys that know the trick, so
makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
If you calm that gut down, that animal is going to get hungry.
Absolutely.
And yogurt, being that it's basically an organism, right? That sounds like it would make the gut healthy again, and would generate that feeding response. That sounds great.
Yeah. And there's a few people that have sworn by it too.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. And this is the first I've ever heard of it. But when you look at if you consider the chemistry or whatever, it doesn't surprise me at all.
Yep. In fact, Kiko said, "Yep, plain Greek yogurt, good for dogs too." So the dogs can have it too. It's great for everybody.
Sure. Yeah. No, it totally makes sense.
It definitely does.
That's so funny. I love it.
So do you have anything like that you want to show off, or?
Oh, sure. So I have a pillar here. I'll show you guys real quick. You can see that, an acrylic pillar right here. And I take these pillars with me to all of my reptile shows. So while I'm doing basically educating people and introducing myself to them, I have my animals on display. So this is one of those world's first I was telling you about. This is a pastel fire, or excuse me, I have to have to talk myself through this. Pastel fire, yellow belly, enchi, banana pied. So this is one of the first of its kind. And the reason why I produced this is now a 3-year-old female, is because I'm going to bring it right into the Pied Clown Project. So eventually I'll be having pastel fire, yellow belly, enchi, banana pied clowns out of this. And whatever, it could be super pastels. It could be, because I have a lot of leopard in my Pied Clown Project. So this will eventually become a 7 or 8 gene pied clown. Real nice. Wow. She's about 3 years old, about probably about 12 or 1300 grams.
Nice.
And I'm just setting myself up for, introducing that particular snake into the Pied Clown Project.
Right.
And then here's kind of the same kind of thing. This is a pastel fire, and look at the head pattern on that.
Oh, wow.
Pastel fire, orange dream, yellow belly, enchi pied. So there's about 6 or 7 genes in this pied, and it's also a female. This is a 2025, but that head stamp is amazing. And
it's like a little key.
It looks like you'd think there was Desert Ghost in this animal because she's so clean.
Super clean.
You can see the enchi coming up in here, the yellow belly down in here. And then there's a couple of little babies that I just hatched out a few weeks ago. And these I just put up on Instagram yesterday. So here is a orange dream. Look at the color. I don't know if you can see it. This is an orange dream. Let's see. Orange dream pastel pied clown. And then this one is they're both males. This is a orange dream pastel leopard pied clown. And you can see the leopard coming out in the head. There's a lot of spotting going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
And then one of my favorites,
that leopard's beautiful in there,
is an super orange dream MJ Exanthic het for pied that I'm going to be this year hopefully trying to breed it to a pastel leopard pied clown. So here is a super orange dream MJ Exanthic het pied.
So clean.
Jeez.
So clean.
Just amazing. It's such eye candy, and
it is.
Goodness.
I probably look at this snake every day.
I like the contrast in that white.
Oh yeah, the black. See how black that black is?
Yep.
Yeah,
that super orange dream is just, creating a totally unique coloration.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. That's beautiful.
Nice.
And a couple of other ones. These are a little bit older. These are both 2-year-olds, male and female. Orange dream pied clowns. This is the female.
Oh, look at that eye stripe.
Oh, isn't that something? And nice head stamp. Let's see if I can. Here we go.
There we go.
That's crazy.
Isn't that something?
Wow.
So that's an orange dream pied clown. That's the female. And then here is the male. And, real nice and clean. And I love how the perimeter of the saddles start to come in as black. So it really adds to the contrast.
Yeah, I was going to say, they get really dark. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. And then a couple, a male. No, these are both females. These next ones, and they are pastel leopard pied clowns. And again, a lot of people think that pastels are kind of something you want to stay away from. Yeah, I just don't get that. And I get it to some point because, if you're this is a female pastel leopard pied clown. And again, you can see how that black or that dark pattern is starting to come up against that perimeter of that saddle.
Yeah.
And then a lot of these guys show me a lot of what I call freckles. I end up with just spots that weren't there when they hatched, that through the course of time will start to appear. And then as they get older, they start to, sort of expand. So that's
nice.
One of the females.
I think it's always neat when they get those little speckles on there.
I do too. Yeah, it just adds to the, the beauty of the animal. And then here's another one. This is basically a half sister to the one that I just showed you. And this one actually produced some babies for me last year. So hopefully I'll get a clutch out of her again this year.
Nice.
But again, just, it is the Pie Clown project where I'm really focused on. And then I'll show you one of my favorites, which is not even a ball python at all.
He's got some nice snakes. Got a beautiful line of that pastel. Adrian said, "Dude, I'm at awe. So simple at its most." Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
So this is my albino pied berm.
Beautiful snake.
And this, you can see the coloration here.
Wow.
And he's only about a year old, but already about 8 feet long. And he's my garbage disposal.
Definitely, right? That's the good thing about the berms.
Oh, isn't it though? Yeah. And I don't have to. I'll end up with as I'm cleaning my rat cages, I'll end up with a dead rat once in a while, and I just throw him in his cage, and he'll just gobble him up. And I don't dangle in front of him. I put the rat in the totally the opposite end of the cage, so there's no sort of correspondence with me and the rat. And I can just go into his cage and just pick him up, and he's as gentle as a puppy.
Yeah. Look at that, just puppy dog tame.
That's what I do in front of my audiences, especially with the kids. And as soon as they see me start kissing on the snakes, especially this one or one that's big, it just takes them from that being afraid to being, wow, that's pretty cool.
Definitely.
And that's where the real fun of it, is in the program side of what I do.
Oh, for sure. And that's why I love the berms too. They are such puppy dogs.
Oh yeah.
Like, they get big, but for a big snake, it's just super calm and tame. And
oh yeah,
they don't really move much. If you're more of a chill person, just wanting to relax in the bed or something, that Burmese is for you.
Yeah, it's interesting that as I'm doing my programs, and I explain to my audiences that snakes don't have eyelids, so you never really know when they're sleeping. But it's very, very common for my animals to go to sleep on the table, where at least I think they're asleep because they're not sticking their tongues out. And I'll have 4, 5, 6 animals on the table, and 2 or 3 of them are going to be asleep, and there's people all around them, and the animals are they're just so calm. They don't seem to be bothered by, and again, I do assemblies sometimes for 650 kids.
Wow.
And the animals just seem to be fine.
That's quite a bit.
So that's my, in a nutshell, that's my focus. That's the animals and the projects I'm focused on.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And they're real beautiful snakes too. It's like
Oh,
you don't
thanks.
have to go all crazy getting all this different stuff. They're just simple, basic stuff that looks really nice, and then just add some more to it.
And you know, and not to say that I don't have some other stuff going on. I'm going to be bringing GHI into the Pine Clown project and some other things. A mystic. I have. Hopefully, we'll have
Cool.
some Pine Clown mystics this year.
Nice.
And so there's some variations of stuff that I'm working on, but it's all about the Pied Clown.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with a pied clown.
No.
And add some pattern back in there, and like with the
exactly.
NG, that puts it in there.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know what would work really good, Brian, that you need? In fact, maybe I'll give you one. Some Scrambler. Scrambler works good in pied. It's a really nice pattern and changer. It goes kind of wonky, but it puts the pattern back into pied.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's a really nice gene.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Duval was wondering if that berm was produced by Ben Rogers.
No, it wasn't. Ben and I are good friends, but this one was produced by Mike Wilbanks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And Ben Rogers is such a cool guy too.
Oh, yeah. Ben and I have been friends for 20 years. And in fact, he was the one that coached me at the beginning when I first started doing my educational programs. He was my mentor back in the day because he was doing them way before I started. And, you know, where I think, you know, if I can do 40 and 50 in a month, he'll do 40 or 50 a weekend.
Oh,
or
wow.
a week. He has 3 or 4 employees. He's just got it down. He's just, you know, he has, like I said, 3 or 4 people that will go out, and he doesn't even do them anymore. He just pays people, let's say $50 a piece for $50 an hour, which is pretty good money for a kid going through school or whatever. And his employees will go out and do the programs. But yeah, Ben's got some beautiful animals. I've purchased berms from him in the past. I got a really nice what do you call it? Not a caramel, but it looks sort of like a caramel berm. I can't remember.
I'm trying to think right now. What is it? Does the hypo kind of look caramelish when it's a baby? I can't remember.
No, it's
what is?
I can't think of it. But yeah, I've purchased 3 or 4 berms from him in the past. Albino green.
The greens are nice too. I got I purchased a few from him years ago. I had an albino granite and I forget, it was a normal. But then my very first berm, she just came from the local pet shop. They had like this real huge pet store. This thing was like it was like a big food market, but just filled with like koi fish ponds and all fish and snakes, reptile, everything. And so they had a male and a female in there. Adam and Eve was their name. And then so they ended up having babies, and I got some. But I got it at a time when it, when it was really super high priced. And then like when I got into them, they were like 1,200, and then I watched them drop to 1,800 and so on until they got down to 200, and that's when I finally got one. When they were
there have been times when I've considered, breeding and selling berms, but the market for berms is just not not strong enough for me. Obviously, because they get pretty good size.
Right.
You have to have them in. I'd have to have 50 large cages if I wanted to breed and sell them, and if you had 30 or 40 babies, you'd still have to have some pretty good size cages. And
yeah, exactly. And that's why I kind of changed too my thoughts on it, going like I was telling you earlier, where I was going to be strong on the berms, not so much the balls, and now I'm doing it the other way. It's just because, like you said, they get so big, and it's like the market's not super strong out there because there's like you said, they get really big. Not many people want them. So
I mean, for what I do, if I didn't do these educational presentations, I wouldn't have a berm. But the audiences love them because you've got this 10 or 12, 14 foot snake, and the little kids can actually pick it up and hold them. And So for what I do, it makes sense. But like I said, if I didn't do my educational shows, I wouldn't have a berm. It's just too much to handle,
Yeah. Yeah, it is quite a bit.
Yeah.
Like I remember pulling out my 14-foot female, and it's quite a bit to do. It's like,
Yeah.
I was 17 years old. I mean, I had my dad that was able to help me out, and
Sure.
everything if needed. But yeah, it was really tough. And like you said, though, I mean, that's the albino berm is like perfect. That's what really
Right.
draws that crowd too. And it's like, oh yeah, we got that big snake.
Exactly. And what do you guys think about the ball berms or berm balls or whatever they call them now?
Yeah, those berm balls, they're pretty cool. I like the fact that you can add more into the berms because, as you know, there's only like maybe 12 morphs or genes inside the berms. There's not very many, maybe 14 or so. But yeah, I think they're neat. I wouldn't mind having a few of them. And I mean, because they only get like 7, 8, 9 foot or something like that.
Sure.
So they're kind of in between. So yeah, it's neat. I think it's going to it could start taking off where there's going to be more people getting into it.
Especially because you can introduce more mutations into them.
Exactly. You could go crazy and just have all kinds.
Yeah.
What do you think, Will?
Yeah, I like them from what I've seen so far anyways. I don't know if I would ever try to breed them, but I would definitely probably think of getting one for just a pet anyways.
Sure.
Just because, it's something that you don't always see, for one. And for two, I mean, just the ones that they've produced so far, just the reaction that they've had with each other colliding with the morphs is just insane.
Yeah, no, they really look clean and bright, and yeah,
they hold their color really well.
It seems like they do, yeah.
Yep, that's true, Mark. Everybody loves a big berm.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Ken said berm balls get a thumbs up from me. I would own a berm ball, or a berm is just too big. Yeah. Yeah, berms aren't for everybody, that's for sure.
Sure.
If I was going to really get into it, I would have to, and that's the thing, I would have to buy my own house. Like I'm renting and I just having to hide them and all that. That'd just be too much.
Yeah. So do you have to hide your snakes from your landlord?
Yeah. So they were supposed to come last October and we had some stuff going on and all that. So they never made it out. And they haven't said nothing in since last October. So what, 14 months now?
And do they know you have reptiles?
No, because that's the thing too, Brian. So here's a funny story.
You do live dangerously, Vance.
Yeah, I do. I really do. So the rental place, the maintenance guy that works for him, I went out there. We went to go pay rent one day, and he'd sit there and he'd tell me, he's like, "Hey, you're not gonna believe it." There's this guy, a tenant, and he left a big snake, a boa, and just sitting in an aquarium in the house. And I'm like, "Oh wow, that's crazy." And he's like, "Yeah." And I told him, but before that, when he was moving out, I went in his garage and he's got all these racks in there.
Sure.
And I was like, "Oh yeah." And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, and I was wondering what's in there. And the guy tells me he's got snakes. And he goes, he's got 800 snakes in there. And I'm like, and I'm just kind of playing it stupid. I'm like, "Oh wow, really? Like, man, that's quite a bit." I was like, "Yeah, there's like people out there that breed them and stuff." I know quite a couple buddies that do that, breed snakes.
Sure.
I was all, if you need me to get rid of that bow or something, I can try and call one of my buddies and I'll have him, he'll take it. And he's like, "Okay, well, I'll let you know." And then he never called back. But yeah, I was like, but he told me, he goes, so I told the guy, he's all, "You're not supposed to have snakes, right?" And he's all, "It doesn't really matter. I'm moving out now." Like, what's the point? But yeah, so at that point I was like, yeah, I guess I can't have snakes for sure.
You're planning on staying there, is that right?
For a little bit longer.
Okay.
Not too much longer because the rent's pretty expensive
Sure.
and they're jumping it up every year. Like we pay like $2,600 a month right now.
Wow.
And so here and probably within the next year, probably going to be moving out, getting something cheaper and not having to worry about my reptiles as much, you know.
And you're in Visalia, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Huh.
Yeah,
that's got to be tough to have snakes in a home that your landlord doesn't even know you have snakes.
Exactly. Yeah, I was like, well, I got a bunch of snake bags, so I was like, well, I'm just going to take the snakes if they ever come, and I'll just throw them all in the bags, tie them up, you know, put them all up in the closet and hide the tubs, and I'll be good.
That's funny.
Yeah, Ken, breaking the law. Well, somewhat. Not really breaking the law. I'm just breaking their law, I guess. Not the city.
Do you guys go herping?
I haven't in a long time, to be honest with you. Gosh, it's been 4 years since I've been herping.
How about you, Will?
There's been a few times that I've went out over here to a couple places, but next year I'm planning on doing a little bit more. There's a couple places that I looked up this last year and just didn't have the time to go to it.
Sure.
But next year I'm definitely going to go and start doing some wandering around, maybe do some videoing while I do it.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool because we're like, gosh, not even that. We're probably 30 minutes from going up to the mountains and the foothills. So like last time we went, it's beautiful. They got 3 rivers up there in Lake Quia Lake. So all that just kind of runs down and they got so much wildlife up there, rattlesnakes and different stuff. King snakes.
You probably have Zenadas or the mountain king snakes, right?
I think so. I'm not 100% on that.
And are you near the foothills to the Sierras?
Yeah, I'm by the Sierras. Yep.
Okay. Well, then there probably are Zenadas, which are the mountain king snakes. And they're gorgeous. They're just amazing.
Nice. Have you ever got to catch any of them or?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've probably caught 5 or 6 in my whole life. And every time you do, it's just like it's a dream come true. Because it's a tricolored mountain king snake. And to think that I mean, I have areas right near me, I can drive 30 minutes and find San Francisco garter snakes or the mountain king snakes and rubber boas and things like that, which you probably do have rubber boas up in the foothills to the Sierras too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been herping my whole life. It's just, been part of my DNA and I still do it. I do it every chance I get. And it's sort of like going fishing.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to find. And I have board lines set up in different areas where I can go back repeatedly through, I've been going to some of the same places for 15 or 20 years. And almost every time I go, I find something. And that's just, it's just fun,
It is. It's like you go up there because you never know. You may not come across something or what are you going to come across? It's always
just
neat to see that.
Once in a while I get skunked, but as a rule, I find something,
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, right across from us, if I just go across the street, it takes me a minute to walk over there. We got a lot of frogs that hang out. They had a pawning base over there.
Oh, how cool.
They kind of changed it though. There's like in the center of that big, huge pawning base, they had like this big old dirt hill, and then there was a big tree that was growing up it. Well, I don't know if lightning hit it or somebody started a fire or the firefighters came out and burned the weeds around it or what, but they ended up tearing the tree down. So I don't know if they're going to be having the water that runs all down that anymore, but it came down. They had like this little waterfall that it came down, and then like it came in the ponding base and it wrapped like all around the tree. So like this big mound was like in the center with that, of the water, and it was pretty cool. but I'm hoping they still have that because there's the frogs out there. I haven't seen any snakes yet. There's kind of like farmland right there, but then we got coyotes all around right there too. And then there's foxes. Foxes will actually come right here. So that's always pretty neat.
Yeah. Yep. I love it.
Do you have a lot of foxes up there?
Yeah, up in the hills, about 10 miles away. But, we even have coyotes coming down into town now. I mean, it wasn't two or 3 years ago. I had one in my front yard. One of my videos on YouTube, I'm driving down a regular residential road. And, as I'm driving down the road on the sidewalk, I'm just cruising, going about 10 miles an hour, driving along a coyote that's sitting there, and a lot of bobcats, lots of birds of prey. But because I'm a falconer, I'm really into finding, we have a huge amount of golden eagles that live around here. Most people don't even know they exist, but if you know what you're looking for, you can spot them pretty easy. And they're huge. It's a bird with a 7-foot wingspan. So it's a pretty impressive animal.
Yeah, it's weird because like right here, in front of my house, there's a light post, and there was quite a few owls. One of them I found dead like a few months back in the little creek. But there's still at least 2 owls because I'll hear the one hooing over here and the other hooing over here, like dark, like late at night.
Yeah, they're probably horned owls.
Could be.
If they're hooting.
Oh, okay. And there's those, and then there's some hawks around here, and sometimes there's the owl or there's the hawk, and they'll come over by that light post, or I'll even see it going by the neighbors, and you could just see that wingspan just huge, and I'm like, it kind of freaks you out because it's dark, and all I see is this huge like
silhouette
Jeepers looking thing coming at me, It's like you can't really see it, just dark, and it's like, oh man, there it is again.
Yeah, I actually have a hawk trap in my garage right now.
Oh, nice.
That I've caught great horned owls and red-tailed hawks with.
Oh, wow.
Neat. Is that pretty hard to catch them, or?
No. It's just like anything else. Once you know how to do it, it's as easy as could be. It's just a square piece of wood about 1 inch thick. It could be plywood. It could be, anything. And you build this cage around it out of 1/2 inch mesh wire screen. And then you tie 60-pound test monofilament fishing line into snares, into slip knots, and you position those slip knots all over the top of this cage. And then you put a hamster, not a rat, not a mouse, but a hamster into the cage. And the reason you use hamsters is because rats will find a corner and go to sleep. So will mice. But hamsters will just continuously go back and forth. They're just constantly running around inside of this cage.
So they'll catch that
movement. And then during the wintertime, usually around Thanksgiving is when I used to start hunting. Then you'll go along an area where there's a lot of birds of prey. Highway 1 along the coast between Santa Cruz and Half Moon Bay is a good place to go. And you'll find a red tail on a telephone pole or a fence post. And during the wintertime, they're not out typically soaring around because their food source is typically hibernating. So they're very hungry. And rather than to burn up energy, they'll just sit and wait for something to move and then just pounce on it. So you drive along, you find one on a telephone pole, you take this trap that's about 1 foot square, weighs about 2 pounds, and you'll just drive on to the other side of the street where the telephone pole is or fence post, and literally just drop it outside of the car as you're driving. And if the bird is hungry and he sees the hamster, they'll just shoot right down, land on top of the trap, try to grab hold of the hamster. And because it's a wire cage and there's wire on top of where the hamster is, they can't get to the hamster. But while they're trying to do that, they're getting caught up in these snares. And then you just drive over, pick up the bird, make sure you stay away from the talons, and then take it home and work with it and tame it down. And before you know it, they're hunting for you and all sorts of fun stuff. It's a great,
Nice.
it's a great hobby, I guess you can say.
Yeah.
Have you ever had any kestrels?
I have, yeah, they're beautiful.
Those are awesome.
Yeah. No, they are just it. They're a lot of people when they see these birds, they think, "Oh, that's real pretty." But when you see them close up in your arms or in your hands, and you can see all the coloration and all the different colors that they have and how bright those colors are, um, it's just amazing. And kestrels or sparrowhawks are just beautiful. You
Yeah,
know,
that's pretty
it's the
because you
smallest
don't.
falcon in the United States.
I'm sorry, what was that last part, Brian?
It's the smallest falcon in the
Oh,
United
Yeah.
States. They're not hawks; they're falcons.
nice. Yeah, it's definitely to be able to see that up close because you're always seeing them fly overhead, right? So you
Yeah,
don't really get to see that vision,
mhm,
up
yeah.
close. Like,
It's the same with like if you guys have ever seen a woodpecker super close. It's amazing the color and the patterns that they have on them. And most
they
people
are.
don't get to see them. 15 or 20 feet might be the closest you might get. But if back back in the day when I was a kid, walking through the orchards with a BB gun, if if a bird landed on a branch, I got to see it real close.
Yeah,
Not that I would do anything like that today, but when I was
Yeah.
a kid, it was just a part of what we did.
I remember
yeah, I did
watching
that myself
pheasants.
as a kid. I
Oh,
remember.
like pheasants, if when you get close to a pheasant, especially a wild pheasant, not pen fed, but wild pheasant, they're just gorgeous. Same with
Yeah.
a quail.
Yeah.
They're beautiful too.
Definitely. Um, you think there's any other like reptiles that you'll ever get into, or you would like to get into, or?
Mm, I have that baby blue tegu right now, and I just fallen in love with her. So there's a technique that we use in falconry called manning.
Mhm.
And what you have to do is when you catch a wild bird of prey, the rule of thumb is that you spend 18 hours with the bird nonstop so that you actually take this wild bird and get it to trust you or at least be compliant with you so that it will eat. So I use the same technique that I used to use with my birds of prey with my tegu. And I'll spend hours with the tegu watching TV and touching it and talking to it you know and I don't put it anywhere. I keep it on me, on my body, and before you know it, as kind of wild and squirrely as baby tegus are, they'll just start calming down, and you
Yep.
just teach the animal that you're not a threat to it, and before you know it, they're just as gentle as puppies, you
Yep.
know.
Yep.
And tegus are very intelligent,
Yes,
and
they are.
so Will, you've had a few, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're great. I love tegus. But as far as other types of snakes. Years ago I might have considered it, but again, I'm 73. I'm not at the beginning of this adventure. I'm at the end of my adventure, and I'm not in a position to start something brand new. So,
Right.
but yeah, I love colubrids. California Kings are one of my favorites. The Zonatas, any of the Mountain Kings are great. The Arizona, even the gray banded king snakes are gorgeous.
Yes, I
But
agree.
no, I
Yeah,
don't
they are.
at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish there was a lot of stuff I could get into. But I'm gonna keep my limit on it. I don't
Yeah.
like. I'm
I
already I kind of want to do the boas and then like the ball pythons and tarantulas and a few other things. So the
Okay.
crested
Have
geckos.
you ever bred boas before?
No, I haven't.
They're much more difficult than the ball pythons or colubrids.
Okay.
Yeah, just to let you know, they are not the easiest animal to breed.
Nice. That's good to know.
Totally different. And when you do get litters, it's just amazing to watch a big female boa push out 30 or 40 babies at a time.
All the live young just coming out of there, and
yeah, it's great.
Yeah, that's what made it kind of easier too. I mean, I never ended up breeding them, but I had a boa and I was wanting to breed them back when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of the plus side that I was looking at, is because they were boas, and I'm like, well, they're live, so I don't have to worry about the incubation part of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But they're a little bit more difficult than the ball pythons or colubrids.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. And it's weird how every species kind of has its certain way of things, right? Like whether it's a ball python or a berm or a boa, there's kind of certain ways that you got to approach and breed them, and what you have to do to get them ready.
Yeah, when I first got into ball pythons, I assumed that you could double clutch them because when you breed colubrids, that's what you do. You breed them. You'll get a clutch out of a female, and then fatten her up within a few weeks, feed her as much as she wants, and then following shed, put another male in with her, and she'll double clutch. I've had just about every colubrid that I used to breed I was double clutching them. It wasn't uncommon for me to produce 20 or 25 California king snakes out of the same female on a year-to-year basis from double clutching. But you can't do that with ball pythons, and that was a little disappointment when I first got into ball pythons. I assumed that you could double clutch them, but you can't.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, man, that cuts me back 50% right there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Melissa said, can you explain what makes them more difficult?
Sure. So temperatures are very important. You lower the temperatures starting around Thanksgiving or so, and you immediately put the males with the females, and courtship can go on for months. It's not a lock up here and a lock up there, and then you're done, and wait for a post ovulation shed, and you're going to have a clutch. It's not like that. It's a very long process, and yeah, it's a very slow process, and it's not uncommon to have litters of slugs. I had a litter years ago of 55 slugs.
Whoa.
Yeah. And this was out of a huge 8.5 foot Colombian red tail.
Oh, wow.
And then, when you're in the boas, there, from a marketing standpoint, there's the BCIs, the boa constrictor imparator, and then there's the BCCs. And the BCIs are the smaller of the group, but the BCCs, like the Guyanan and the Surinams and the Peruvians, they can get 8 to 10 feet long, and they're the true red tail. Their tails are amazing. Some of them, anyway.
Yeah.
But I've only produced probably 8 or 10 litters in my whole life, and I bred boas for 15 years, and I only produced probably 8 or 10 litters. It's just a different animal, and they take a different.
Yeah, and then you got to build them. You got to sit there and wait 5 years, right, just for the female to get to size to breed.
Yeah, and then as you're lowering the temperature on the animals, you're battling this concern for respiratory infection.
Yeah, I was just going to ask.
That's always a loaded gun waiting to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why I wasn't too big of a rush to get into the boas too. It's like I don't it's not something I would do a lot of. If I did, I would be doing a little bit of breeding,
Sure.
but very minimal on it for
Yeah,
sure.
it's a lot of fun. It's very rewarding. Again, like I said, when you can go onto my YouTube channel and you can see, litters of baby boas just being born, and it's just a blast. It's so rewarding because it does take a long time. Patience is a big part of, well, breeding just about any kind of snake, but especially boas. They're just more difficult. They're just takes a little bit more studying and research, and then patience. But the reward is amazing.
Might take you a few trial and errors to get there, huh?
Oh yeah. But like I said, the reward is amazing. To watch a boa push out, baby boas, and then you take them from there and then have them go through their first shed and start feeding them. And boas, being that they're more arboreal, they're just a totally different snake in their own right. They're not just sitting in your hands, they're hanging on to you.
Yeah.
It's like, have you guys ever worked with chimpanzees?
No.
Well, chimpanzees, when you hold a chimpanzee, it's actually holding on to you. You're being held on to by this animal, and it's totally different than any other animal because they won't let go. You can't get them. You can't even hardly push them away. They're so strong, and they want to cling to you. And just that experience, is kind of cool.
It's like you're the mother to it, basically, and
Exactly.
it just wants to be.
Yeah. And I've only worked with baby chimps, so I don't know what a full-grown chimp would be like. But you've watched movies, and they'll come up to people, and they're just hanging on. And it's the same thing with the boa. You get a boa, and that snake's, because they're arboreal, they're going to hang on to you. They're not just going to fall. Like a ball python, you put a ball python over your shoulders. It wouldn't be uncommon for that ball python maybe just to fall off of you. Well, arboreal snakes are totally different.
Yeah.
They just cling to you. You're a tree to them. They're just hanging on.
Yeah, I noticed that when I got my boa, my first boa when I was a kid, it would sit there and wrap around my forearm completely.
Oh, sure.
And so I'd be just sitting here with it, and it would just be holding on with a lot of its body. And it had that pretty death grip too. I mean, it wasn't like trying to strangle you, but it just had a nice, really good grip.
They're just hanging on. They're not trying to hurt you. They're just they just
exactly.
don't want to fall.
Yep, they were just holding on tight, just for, like you said, just to be safe. That's all it was.
Yeah, it's not about aggression.
No. Now, if it was wanting to, if it was actually trying to, it would have been a lot worse. This was just a really firm grip, as if somebody kind of, grabbed you by your arm and said, "Hey, kid, knock that off," or something.
Yeah, a lot of people think that, I even tell people that, I've been bit, and you guys have too, I'm sure. I've been bit hundreds of times by just about every type of animal I've ever worked with, but it's never been about aggression. It's always been about either fear or a food response, but it's never been about aggression. The only snake that I can think of that I would consider aggressive would be a mamba. From what I understand is when they get scared, rather than to try to get away, they actually come at whatever is scaring them. And mambas are the second largest venomous snake on the planet. The king cobra is the largest. They get about 18 feet long, but the mambas can get about 15 feet long. And this is a very venomous snake that when it does get scared, it comes at you. So it makes them very dangerous compared to even a cobra, which is not aggressive. It's more of a fear response. That's why they hood up,
right?
Is when they're scared. It's not only the rattlesnake that rattles its tail. Gopher snakes will rattle their tails, and California snakes will rattle.
Yeah, that was very interesting. Actually, my buddy caught a gopher snake, and he had brought it to me. And I sit there and I grab that little snake up because he knew I was into snakes. We went to school together, and we were already at this time like 21. And so I got this wild gopher snake that was on his dad's or his girlfriend's dad's property. And that little gopher snake was just sitting there rattling that tail. And I was like, holy crap, these things act like they got rattlers and stuff.
Yeah. And if that gopher snake's that tail is around a bunch of dried leaves, it's very difficult to tell the difference between a rattlesnake rattling its tail and a gopher snake. And it's not about aggression. It's about fear.
Yeah.
We scream, dogs yelp, snakes rattle their tails.
Yep. It's just that defense of, hey, just stay away from me is all I'm asking. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was actually funny. I heard a guy say that. In fact, it was today. He was talking about a rattlesnake and how his cousin had grabbed it by his hand and not knowing that it was a rattlesnake. And when he came over to the bucket, he already heard the rattling, and so he knew right away. And then he was talking about how the rattlesnake will like chase you and stuff. And I was like, no, they actually don't chase you. That's the opposite. Like they're trying to get away from you. They're not.
Yeah. Fight or flight,
Yeah, exactly.
And, I tell people all the time that, I've never been attacked by a snake, and I've never met a person that's ever been. And when I say attacked, I mean unprovoked attack. I've been bit by hundreds of snakes. I've had, if I go to pick them up, especially the wild ones, if they think they have to protect themselves, they're going to bite me. But I've never had one come at me out of the blue. I've never had any animal attack me, but I've been bit. If you guys could see the tops of my hands, I have scars all over my hands and my arms because I've been working with animals my whole life, and I've been bit by just about every animal you can imagine. Whether I've been bit by sparrows and pelicans and gophers, and I was bit by a rattlesnake about 30 years ago.
Oh man!
I went into a coma. Almost.
Whoa.
I was up showing some friends of mine up in the Livermore area here in the Bay Area how to catch a rattlesnake without getting bit, and then I ended up getting bit on my left index finger. As soon as the snake, I was holding on to the snake's head with my left hand, and I'm actually right-handed. So the snake actually took one of its fangs and maneuvered it in such a way that it actually buried it into my index finger.
Yeah.
And it was gnawing on me. It wasn't a strike like most cases. It was sitting there gnawing on my finger. And I grabbed the snake with my right hand, threw it off into the bushes, and took out my knife and cut my finger twice. Because that's, I used to watch a lot of cowboy movies growing up. And that's what they did,
Yep.
So anyway, I sucked the blood out of my finger, and within about 5 minutes of getting bit, I started falling to the ground. And the third time I fell to the ground, I couldn't get up. And so there was a guy with me, a pretty big guy, about 6'2" or 3, and he picked me up and threw me over his shoulder and hiked me down to this road where we stopped the car. And then the car took me back to the park headquarters at a place called Sunol Regional Park. And then they called in a police helicopter and the helicopter landed in the parking lot. And there was so much swelling going on in my left hand that there was no gap between my fingers all the way down my arm and into my chest. And because I had sucked the blood out of my finger, you have mucous membranes in your mouth. So the venom actually created a situation where my head swelled up like a balloon. And then they flew me to a place called Hayward. And I was in the hospital within 2 hours of being bit. And then within 2 hours of being at the hospital, I went into what's called anaphylactic shock. And then from there, 2 hours after I went into anaphylactic shock, I went into a coma. I was in a coma for 3 days. I could hear everything. I couldn't speak. I couldn't see, but I could hear everything. And then when I came out of the coma, I had hives, a case of the hives from the top of my head all the way down to the bottoms of my feet. I had those for about 3 or 4 days, and after I came out of that, then I was fine. I have a little bit of paralysis or tingling going on in my left index finger, probably because of where I cut using my knife, and probably did some nerve damage there. And I still see rattlesnakes all the time. I just don't pick them up anymore.
Stay away from it, huh?
We've all been young and dumb, right? And
Yep.
I didn't skip that part of my life. But yeah, now I just see them. I take video, take photos, and say hello and goodbye.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to be messing with them now. I mean, maybe when I was younger, yeah, I probably would have done something, but now it's like, yeah, I won't.
The pain is agonizing. It was moaning and groaning time.
Oh, I bet.
It was pretty painful. So it's something I wouldn't want to go through.
Exactly.
Go through again,
That reminds me of one time I had food poisoning. Like, that was just painful. So I can imagine what that was like, just the pain and agony, like you said. Oh.
And then when you're in a coma, I mean, I knew I was in a coma, and I focused every ounce of mental energy into inhaling, and then I would remind myself to exhale. And then I would remind myself to inhale. And I did that back and forth for 3 days until I came out of the coma. So you never know how you're going to react when something like that happens. But you just just do the best and just hope for the best.
Yeah,
definitely.
But I would never want to put myself in that position again.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, I can't, like, that's the thing where I was talking about going hiking. I'm trying to find a rattlesnake. I just want to take a picture, but I'm gonna be taking stuff up there too, to where, like, there's a trail, so you're decent on that, but if you go off a little bit, it's like you're gonna want a snake hook or some type of branch or something to kind of make sure that nothing's out there to bite you.
Yeah, and a lot of places where I go through the years, I know there are rattlesnakes. So I pretty much take a hook with me everywhere I go.
Yeah.
And it's, at my age, it's easier to pick up a piece of sheet metal or a piece of wood with a hook.
Yeah, exactly right.
Than it is for me to reach all the way down to the ground and pick that thing up. And it's safer too. If you could get tagged by a rattlesnake just by lifting up a piece of wood,
Exactly. That's the thing. Like you said, for that reason, just lifting up wood, anything, you got that hook to sit there and lift it instead of using your hand.
I never go anywhere flipping anyway without a hook.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm going road cruising for snakes, which I do a lot during the summertime, then I bring a set of tongs. So I can pick up the rattlesnakes and take them off of the road, so I can keep them from getting run over.
Nice. And that's the thing too, like you said, if you see them, to be able to sit there and get them off the road so that they're not getting ran over or anything.
Yeah. There's a road up in Livermore that I go to every summer. Whenever we have a 90-degree day or higher and no moon, then we road cruise this particular road. And it's not uncommon for us to find 10 or 12, 15 rattlesnakes in one night, along with, gopher snakes and cow kings and long-nosed snakes and glossy snakes. And in fact, I have a video on YouTube from a few years ago where I found a rattlesnake that had just been hit by a car, and a California king snake was eating the dead rattlesnake that was basically roadkill. And we stayed in the middle of traffic and videotaped this cow king while I was eating this rattlesnake to make sure that the cars wouldn't run over the California king snake.
Nice.
And you can actually go on YouTube and see that video.
Heck yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. That's what I love about it.
He's eating his lunch, right?
Yeah. No, exactly. That's what they do. I had about 20 years ago, I had a California king snake that killed and ate a Cinnalone milk snake that I had, and I had them in my collection. And I ended up giving the milk snake mouth-to-mouth resuscitation and revived it.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I actually wrote an article for Reptiles magazine at the time. This is 20 years ago. And they put it in the Living with Reptiles section, the back of the magazine. And they said I was the first documented case where someone had actually pulled a snake out of another snake's stomach and gave the snake that was in the stomach mouth to mouth and or CPR and revived it. We ended up naming the snake Lazarus, the one that I revived.
Nice.
And I've actually done it 3 or 4 times. I was in a pet shop one time where they had a couple of baby ball pythons, and they put one mouse in the cage with the 2 ball pythons, and the one snake started eating it from the head, the other snake started eating it from the tail, and before you knew it, one of the snakes had the other snake down in his stomach. And I ended up pulling the snake, the one ball python, out of the other ball python's stomach and gave it mouth to mouth, and was able to revive that one too.
Nice. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and when I say mouth to mouth, I literally just, here's the snake's head, and I created a straw. I just wrapped my fingers around the snake's head and then blew into this straw, I guess you could say, and laid the snake's body over my arm, and I could actually see its lungs or lung expand. And and then I would lay the snake. The first time I did it, I would lay the snake on my washing machine. I had the snakes in the garage at the time, and then I would take my fingers and flick my finger into the snake's face. And you know how snakes hate that, right? They're very head shy, and it would stimulate the snake. And before you knew it, after about 10 or 15 minutes, the dead snake took a breath, and I just kept on working it. And about 5 minutes after that, it took another breath, and before you knew it, it started sticking its tongue out, and then the snake eventually was fine. I fed it a mouse the next day, and life was beautiful.
Man, that's crazy. That's pretty amazing. And I could see that, though. I mean, it makes sense because, I mean, obviously you could do CPR on dogs.
Oh, yeah.
But I've read it. I've kind of seen it before, but I didn't remember how to do it. And we had a pug, not the pug we got now, but we had another pug that just died like a year and a half ago or something.
Mm-hmm.
And like 4 years ago, he just collapsed.
Right.
And I didn't know what to do. And I'm like, shoot, this dog's on his side and he's turning blue.
Sure.
I'm like, and it was my wife's dog. I'm like, I don't know. I'm just going to go at it. And so I just grabbed the dog's face and I just started blowing in his mouth and his nose. Like, I didn't care. I was just blowing away at it.
Sure.
And that dog came back to life, man, just like boom. And I was like, whoa. So that's pretty cool to actually hear your story of that, though, with the snakes, because I mean, it does make sense that anything is possible with any animal, but who would really think to do something like that, right? You know, most people are like, oh, it's dead.
At the time, I had just bought this pair of Cinnalone milk snakes. It cost me $70 a piece. This is 20, 25 years ago. And I have to admit that $70 was a part of the mindset of trying to save the snake's life, because I didn't want to lose that $70, and yeah, it was a success, and I've done it a few times since then, and now I know how to do it. And I hope I never have to do it again, but at least now I know that I have the technique, and it's success. It has been successful, and I've done it probably 3 or 4 times, and only 3 times out of the 5 times that I've done it did I save the animal. So there's been a few times when I've done it and I wasn't able to save the animal.
Right.
So it's something that happens, every time. I just got lucky,
Right.
Nice.
But it
got it
was
like the
interesting.
perfect time.
What's that, Jen?
You got him at the perfect time, like.
Oh yeah, in fact, it's funny because we had a family move in across the street, and the lady came over with her 3 or 4 kids, and I had never met her before, and she said, "I understand you have snakes, and we were wondering if you could give us a tour through your collection." Yeah, sure, come on, come on in. And so as I'm showing them the different animals that I had, I was explaining to her that because some of the animals, the snakes, will kill and eat others, because I had quite a few California king snakes. Um, and then as I'm kind of walking and talking her through the collection, she goes, "Well, how come those two snakes are together?" And what had happened is I had a cage set up that I built, that I had plexiglass partitions set up in this cage, so I could actually have 3 or 4 animals in one designated area, partitioned by these pieces of plexiglass. And what had happened is that one of these pieces of plexiglass fell over, and the California king snake went into the Cinnamon milk snake's cage and killed it, constricted, and half of its body was down the throat of the Cal King. And I was CPR certified at work, just because I was a manager and it was part of, the training that we received. And
Right.
I thought, well, I wonder if I put the snake's head in the palm of my hand and curled my fingers over it and blew into its face. I wondered if I could get air into this snake and revive it. And it just dumb luck. There was nothing more than that. It just happened to work. And you're right. It was probably the timing, and the snake probably hadn't been dead, but maybe a few minutes. And,
and
it
got
worked.
it back.
Yeah.
Brian, the reptile doctor now.
Yeah. Well, being a vet tech for 9 years and working with exotic animals and being around animals all my life, it's just, even the collection I have now, I mean, I very rarely go to a vet. I can pretty much figure out what to do. I can anticipate, I can be proactive with certain things. And, there was a time years ago when I first got into ball pythons that it wasn't uncommon for me to have 2 or 3 animals a year that I'd have to take to the veterinarian and get on a series of antibiotic injections for one reason or another.
Right.
And through the course of time, I've just learned certain things and temperature is a huge thing when it comes to these guys. If they were colubrids, you can pretty much keep a colubrid at room temperature, but you can't keep a ball python or a berm or anything like that on room temperature, and because they'll get respiratory infection, and eventually that could turn into pneumonia, and you'll lose the animal.
Yep, absolutely.
And you can lose a $20 snake just as easy as you can lose a $5,000 snake. Yeah.
Yep. Very true.
So have you guys ever had RI in your collection? Good for you.
I had one years ago.
Mm-hmm. And what is your ambient temperature typically?
For the ball pythons, I'm running like 89.
So that's the hot spot. What
on
about
the hot spot?
The room itself?
Oh, in the room itself,
Mm-hmm.
mine is actually, to be honest with you, a little lower than I would prefer.
Okay.
I do need to get it up a little warmer. I'm probably at like 75, 78 in there, roughly.
A little low.
Yeah, exactly. So I need to get that up a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I've been running the heater up there though now, and I got the vent opened up, so I got the heat just coming right out into there. Because the heat just from the racks isn't enough to keep them where they need to be.
No, that ambient temperature is really the temperature of the snake. And a lot of people think that when they take a temp gun and they're checking temperatures, they want to check the hot spot, places like that. But the ideal temperature is the temperature of the snake. so that you can actually see, if the snake is 75 degrees or if it's 84.
Right.
Yeah.
And if it's on the low end, you're dealing with, issues that you don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually, that I'm glad you reminded me, because I got to get some batteries for my temp gun. It went out, so I'm just kind of guessing right now. I got to get the batteries to get more of a better idea where I am standing on it.
And this time of year, it's always a higher concern because of
Mhm.
the temperatures outside.
Like, it's not even a bad idea to have a couple temp guns, right? Just in case one
Well,
breaks or
or
whatnot.
probably more important, a space heater, so that you can
Yeah.
actually heat up the ambient or the room temperature, because that's really the part that's dangerous. It's not so much the hot spot; it's what is the temperature of the snake when it leaves the hot spot, and that's where you get into trouble. Because if the ambient room temperature is 75, as soon as that snake gets off the hot spot, where the heat tape, the heat mat, or whatever you're using, then that's where you can run into trouble. And that's why, like I said, I used to have, I used to spend a couple $1,000s a year just on snakes that would get RI, on an annual basis. And through the course of time, I just started kicking up the ambient temperature. Now the lowest that my snakes get is about 83, 84 degrees. And now I've gone years and years and years without respiratory infection. But there was a time there was a time that I was really hassling with it.
Yeah.
And what do you guys use for mite control?
To be honest with me, I've had, okay, so when I was a kid, I had to deal with mites like maybe twice. Knock on wood, I have not had to do anything like in years, deal with them. So I just leave it as is.
And what is that, Will?
Ivermectin.
Okay, cool.
Always have that on just in case.
Yeah, years ago I went to a seminar on mites given by Dave Barker. Do you guys know who Dave Barker is?
I've heard the name.
I've heard the name, but not
BPI Reptiles. He and his wife Tracy are herpetologists. They've been doing this for 40 years, and they've written books and stuff. So anyway, I was at a herp expo one time, very small, and he gave a seminar on mites. And one of the things that he brought up during the seminar was that mites, being that they're so small, they go through a nymph stage. They go through metamorphosis, just like a butterfly or a moth will, caterpillar. It goes into a pupa or a chrysalis, and then the chrysalis will hatch. And so what happens in the mites is that they'll go through a nymph stage, where because they're so small, they can actually become airborne.
Oh, wow.
So the thing is that if you have dust floating around in your snake room, which we all do, then there's always a possibility that there is these nymphs of mites floating around in that dust. So the guy that gave the seminar said that rather than to be reactive and take care of mites once you've got mites, is to be proactive and be consistent on a month-to-month basis, where you would actually basically try to stay ahead of the mite issue. So he taught us in this seminar to use a product. It was called Black Knight at the time, and now it's basically Prevenamite. You guys have probably heard about that.
Oh, yeah.
And so what I was taught was to use Prevenamite on a month-to-month basis. So every month I go through my whole snake room and spray this Prevenamite in between the tubs on my racks, and I pull the water dishes. I dump out the water. I keep the dishes in the cage with the snakes in the cages, and then just use the Prevenamite on a month-to-month basis. And I haven't had a mite. I've had a couple of sightings and that's what's nice about having pieds or Lucy's, because they're white.
Yep.
You can see them pretty easy. But yeah, Prevenamite works great on a preventative or proactive basis. And what's really nice about it is that the Prevenamite not only kills the mites, but also kills the eggs. So you're killing or stopping the life cycle in the metamorphosis of the mite. So it's so to your audience or whoever's watching, that's always a really good way to be proactive rather than reactive. Once you've seen a couple of mites, the reality is you've probably got a few hundred within your collection.
Right.
Wow.
Man, that's interesting.
And
That's good to know. Yeah, so all you guys out there, you heard it from Brian. There you go. Yeah, because there's like I know a lot of people, they'll use like the hot shots that they'll put in their tubs.
I don't know.
Some will put in tubs, and then some will kind of put it around once like they actually have an infestation, and that will kill them off.
Yeah, but it's not just the mites that are on the animals or when you have the infestation. It's the eggs that those mites have laid that you want to kill. Because if you don't, then those eggs will hatch and you're right back where you started.
Yeah.
So that's what Prevenamite does. It not only kills the mites, it kills the eggs, which kills the whole life cycle.
That's awesome. See, you got 2 in 1. It just takes out everybody.
Yeah. No, it works great.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, like I said, I luckily I haven't had to worry about that in years, thankfully, but it's something that, you know, it can happen anytime, right? So
you know, back in the day when I was producing colubrids, there were times when I would pick up a snake, and my guess is that it would have hundreds of mites on it, literally hundreds. The whole thing would be scale to scale infestated with mites. Yep. And this
all
was
in the eyelids and
everywhere. You know, this is when we used to use shell no pest strips to deal with the mite issue.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you guys, you're probably too young to remember all that, but yeah, they used the shell no pest strips. They created a vapor, and the vapor would become airborne, and that vapor would be toxic to the mites, and that would kill the mites. But it also wasn't necessarily the healthiest thing for the snake.
Right.
But Prevenamite seems to be a very effective, especially when done proactively. I know a veterinarian that uses it every single day. And he's an exotic vet, so he's dealing with snakes that come in from his clientele, and he has snakes of his own. He's a ball python breeder, and he uses Prevenamite every day. He sprays it on his pants. He sprays it on his shoes. In fact, he changes his clothes when he gets home from work because he anticipates that he'll have mites on his clothes. It's sort of like if you guys go hiking, you know, the more you go hiking, the more often you're going to find ticks on you.
Yeah.
If you don't go hiking, you're not going to, you know, I've gone to a couple places where there's one place where I find the San Francisco garter snakes. I have found over 30 ticks on me.
Whoa.
After one day. And I'm talking about you have to take your clothes off, and you find them on your underwear and all sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah.
My record is 32 or 33 ticks in one day.
Wow.
Jeez, that's wild.
But it's a great place to catch San Francisco garter snakes. So you kind of take, you know, the bad with the good. You know?
Exactly. It's kind of worth it. It's like, hey, you know what? I'm going to catch a snake too.
Yeah.
So either way.
And every time I go to this place, I anticipate that when I come home from there, I'm going to have to strip down and pick and pull mites, ticks off me. And some of them will actually be embedded. You know, if you give enough time, they'll be under the skin.
Yeah, definitely.
So much fun, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, see, there we're getting all kinds of knowledge from Brian.
Well, when you
Yeah,
guys
that's
are
awesome.
73, you'll have more knowledge too.
Yeah, I hope.
Yeah, you will. So, are there any more questions?
Let's see. I had a couple. There's a couple in here. There's one that says, if you could herp anywhere in the world, where would you go and what would you herp for?
You know, I would say probably Australia. Not because of the venomous stuff that they have. In fact, you know, probably the most dangerous place to be. The most toxic venomous snakes live in Australia. I think the top 10 are in Australia, but there's lots of different, you know, stuff. The monitor lizards. I think that'd be fun to catch some monitor lizards. Um, and there's quite a few non-venomous stuff in Australia. My wife and I spent about a month in Australia. We went there for a honeymoon, and it's just an amazing place. The birds are the most beautiful. You'll see a bird and you'll think, "Wow, that's the most beautiful bird I've ever seen," and then 5 minutes later, another one will fly over, and that's the most beautiful bird you've ever seen. And it's a very wild place. But yeah, I think Australia.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then for being in the industry as long as you have you seen a specific species that has fluctuated heavily price wise and come back around?
No. And that's what concerns me about the ball python industry is that, um, you know, it wasn't too long ago that a pied clown was worth $4,000 or $5,000, just a straight pied
Yeah.
clown. And now they're probably, you could probably get them from for 600 to 800.
Yep.
And, you know, we're all trying to make money doing this, and, you know, and very few of us have the ability or the opportunity to be able to do this, the breeding side, to make a decent living. You know, there obviously are some exceptions. We all know that the Justins of the world and the Kevin McCurleys and the Bob Vu's and you know, Miguel, and the list goes on and on. But I think the average ball python breeder or snake breeder, you know, it's pretty much stays as a hobby. You know, if you're lucky enough to pay for the overhead to keep your snakes, I think you're probably doing pretty decent. But
Yeah.
the fact that the prices on these animals continue to go down, and I think a part of it is that, you know, when the prices are high, um, you know, you're only, you know, only those that can afford it are going to pay for it, and those that want to make a buck, which we all do. I mean, you know, if they can't get a sale, they're going to lower the price, and that when that price gets lowered, it doesn't just get lowered for you as a breeder. The whole industry, that, you know, if you're, especially if you're on morph market, you know, if a pied is only going for $200, not likely are you going to sell it for 600. You're not going to be able to do that.
Exactly.
So, you know, ever since I've been doing this, and again, I've been doing this for 35 years, you know, I loved it when the prices were super high, you know, and obviously the more animals we produce, the price will drop down. But I think it's those people that get a little stingy and they, you know, they want to sell that animal. They're going to lower the price until they get a buyer. And once that price is established, it's hard, just like anything else, you know, it's hard for those prices to go back up, you know. So,
Yeah.
um, yeah, I just think it's kind of sad. I always, um, disliked it when prices would drop. You know, if I had to pay $10,000 for a snake, well, I'm fine with that if it's within my budget and all that. But to see that $10,000 snake drop down to I mean, just, bananas. I remember I had some friends around here that were selling bananas for $35,000 just
Jeez.
eight years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, when I bought my first Mojave, it cost me $7,500, and now that same Mojave is $50
Yeah.
Yeah.
if you can get it. So those are things that I hate to see from the industry standpoint, but because people are not getting the sale, their only other opportunity or the only other choice they have, if they want to move the animal, is to lower the price. And that becomes the norm. The norm for a pied now, right? $200. You know,
Yeah.
it's almost not even worth, when you consider the cost of food and electricity and the bedding and the and everything else that goes along with it. It's financially, it doesn't even make sense to
No.
produce pied. It's just a straight pied, which is a beautiful animal, but it costs more to house them than it does to sell them. And that's not a healthy market, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I've always said it, and it's one of those things like with a pied. I feel that they should still be that $500, $600, $800 snake. It
Sure.
sickens me to see them go for 150 to $300 at most.
Yeah.
And but what can you do, right? Everybody's put them out there, so I mean, of course, the
Exactly.
price is going to drop.
So when you're working on Morph Market, and the average cost of a pied is $200. Well, you're not, like I said, you're not going to be able to sell one for 500. You'd be an idiot to purchase a pied for 500 when
Yep.
there's 10,000 of them on Morph Market for 200.
Exactly.
And that's one of the reasons you won't even find me on Morph Market, because if I work on more, if I work with Morph Market, then that's the driver of the value of my animals.
Yep.
And I just kind of refuse to do this for that price or whatever. So I've created my own market. If you want to buy quality animals from me, you're going to pay for quality animals. You're
Yep.
not going to pay. You're not going to pay for Morph Market prices. You're going to pay for a line or a group of animals that have been selectively bred for 20 years to produce a quality animal. And I'm going to be able to sell that hopefully for a higher price. And that's what I do.
Yeah.
If you're not going to be able to pay minimum price, unless it's just, an animal that I'm trying to wholesale,
Right.
a pied or past single gene, double gene animals. But,
Yeah.
if I'm producing 4 and 5, 6 gene pied clowns, I think there's a certain value to that. And I don't want to be driven by Morph Market on what that value is.
Right.
Totally agree.
So I don't go on, I don't even have an account.
Yeah, I started one, but I haven't used. I used it once, but it was like you said, it was a banana orange dream, yellow belly,
Mhm.
het pied, het hypo.
Yeah.
That was just a year and a half ago or something, year ago. Nobody's really, I had the price set low too. I think I even put it at like 160 and free shipping.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ended up putting it at like 100, but you're going to pay shipping. And it still never went which way I tried.
Sure. So you put a $200 pied on Morph Market, and let's just say shipping is $70. Well, then you sold that snake for 130. What?
Right.
Yep.
Right.
So
Exactly.
I just don't participate in that. I won't lower my standards to do that. Been doing this too long. I don't play the game. I don't want to even be in the same. I don't even want to be at the same table.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, you have every right to.
That's just me, but yeah, that's the sad part. I wish the bananas still sold for 35,000.
I know, right?
Because if you were able to buy a snake for 35,000, and then 3 years later, let's say the snake the price would drop down to 20,000, well, still it's a pretty good deal, you know.
Right.
Um, and you buy, let's say you buy a puzzle. I don't know what puzzles are going for. Let's just say it's $1,000. Well, by the time that puzzle that you bought is ready to breed, let's say it's a female, that's 3 to 5, realistically 3 to 5 years. Well, that price has already dropped down to, let's just say hypothetically 400. Well, then you're behind the ball. You're already out. So,
Yeah.
but with all that being said, there are still people making a living doing this full time. But I think if you were to look at the percentages of snake breeders out there, very, 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 very few of them can do this for a living.
Right.
And look at the amount of animals you'd have to have. Let's just say, I live in the Silicon Valley, one of the most expensive places to live on the planet. And, it's, I live in an area where most average home prices are $2 million. Well, how are you going to breed snakes and sell snakes and pay mortgage on a house that's worth $2 million?
Right.
Paying $7,000 every month in mortgage.
Yeah, or versus someone that lives in Iowa, that their mortgage is maybe $1,000 a month or $2,000 a month. Then that's a little bit easier to swallow. But I think realistically, there's not not a high percentage of either ball python breeders or colubrid breeders or whatever, blackheads and womas and false water cobras, whatever you're breeding. It's very rare that I think that in these days you're going to find someone that's able to do it for a living and pay their bills and make a decent living. We're not all Justin Kabelkas. He's a lot of his success is a lot of it you can't he's very knowledgeable, he's very wise, he's done some great homework, and obviously there's a part of luck that has had something to do with this. But I think as a rule, I think very few of us can do this for a living, and that's why I started looking at other ways to make a living with reptiles, and that's why I do the educational presentations. Because I knew when I got laid off 10 years ago that unless I started working for somebody else, I wasn't the income that I was making from selling snakes, which was a decent income, was not going to be enough for me to justify not having to work for somebody else. And the company I worked for them for 30 years. And after 30 years, I got laid off. And so I didn't feel, I didn't have a lot of warm, fuzzy feelings about going to work for somebody else. And so I created my own business. And that seems to have worked for me. And it's really interesting how I'm kind of surprised that other people within the reptile community aren't doing what I have done, because like I said, I have never made so much money in my life as I'm making now doing educational presentations 1 hour at a time. And if I can do it, believe me, anybody can do it. But
That's
there's
awesome.
just not a lot of people that seem to be pursuing that avenue, which it's just interesting to me.
Yeah, I think it's a great thing to do. I mean, get it out there, educational. You make money. People are learning about these animals.
Exactly.
Educated.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's awesome, and it's something I've always wanted to do. And I've talked with you a little bit about it before and everything. And another person, it's like, knowing how to set things up though too and do the right things, right? Because you want to make sure you have insurance or certain things because
Sure. And, and I've made it very clear throughout the years. I'll give you guys my phone number, 408-981-6694. My email is fgsnakes@sbcglobal.net. If any of you guys want some information, if you need someone to mentor you on how to do these educational presentations, just give me a call, text me, email me, and I'll help out any way I can. I don't charge anything. I don't have what do you call it when people are paying? What do you call it?
Gosh, I got it right there in my head. I'm trying
like
to
a retainer.
What's that?
Like a retainer.
No, not a retainer, but people like people like Billy. Billy has a group of people that pay him on a monthly.
Oh, the Patreon.
Patreon. I don't have a Patreon. I don't want to charge anything, but I'm willing to help people to get to the point where they are making a living doing educational presentations, and it's a good living. I'm telling you, like I said, I've never made more money than I'm making right now, and I mean, I've made as much as $26,000 in 1 month doing educational presentations, and that's just 1 month.
Yeah.
So it's a very lucrative business. And if you're into this and you like to share your animals with other people that may or may not have your passion, then it's a business, and a successful business waiting to happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And again, I'm here to help anybody that wants help, that needs help, and not only from the educational business side of things, but if you have newcomers in your audience right now and they're having problems with temperature and mite control and humidity and things like that, I've always been someone that's willing to help those that are having problems getting people to help them. A lot of people in our business are very tight-lipped about what we do, and I've always been just the opposite. I don't want you to go through stress and anxiety. I would much rather you have an easier, happier time with your animals. And if I can do something to help, just give me a call, email me, and I'll help out.
That's awesome. That's why I always like Brian too, because you're always just willing to help out people. It's like not just an OG in the game, but there is that lot of knowledge, but always willing to help out, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and you know what? Why not?
Yeah. I agree with you.
We're all in this to have fun, so why not take that edge, that anxiety, that negativity that some people deal with in this business or this hobby, and try to eliminate or minimize it. And if I can be a part of that, if I can share my knowledge that, and I don't have all the answers, I'm still learning, but I'm probably capable of helping, those that have less knowledge or less experience. And if I can do that, then what the heck, why not?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's awesome. And I think you're on your phone right now, right, Brian?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I was just worried about your charge as far as
I have I'm charging it all the time when I'm using it right now. So I've got one of those chargers that kind of attaches to your phone and it holds a charge. So it's
nice. That's awesome.
We're charging at all times.
Perfect stance, Brian. You are a great community pillar. Absolutely, John. Yes, he's an amazing guy.
Okay.
I guess we could get. I know we got a lot of people that wanted to sit here and get that bingo going too.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
You want to stick around with us, Brian, or do you have something?
No, I would like to see what this game is all about.
All right, it's actually called Snake, but it's the same thing as bingo. So, I sent a lot of you guys the bingo cards out. So so there was only so many that came with it, and I had to make up more of them. So I'm going to show you guys an example. Okay, so if I sent you these, which a lot of you did get them, let me see, try to pull it back. You got the black version. I'm probably going to shut this down. Hold on 1 second so you guys can see better. Here we go. So right here, we got the bingo card. If I sent you this one, there's a star and there's the diamond. We're only doing the diamond. The star is not a free spot because even with the other ones that I sent people that I made up, I only did it in the center. So, like, for example, 48 has a star. That's not a free spot. Only put it, if you got one of these cards, put it in the center. In fact, every card, I think, is pretty much in the center. So do not put it in the star spot. That is not a free spot.
And excuse me, Vance. So the winner of this game will get an animal from you?
So what we got, actually, I'm glad you mentioned that, Brian, is I'm going to be doing we were going to actually give a few things away. We have a shirt from Will for the Gene Wars that he's doing.
Oh, cool.
We also have, I believe, a tumbler that Will's doing, but that's still the shirt. We got a front and back on that, so it's two-sided. Like I said, I think he was doing a tumbler also. Yep. I'm doing $100 credit, and I'm doing two $100 credits. So I'll do one $100 credit and another one. And then John also was doing a 20 forge coins. I don't know, John. We could just do the 20, I guess, in one, because that would be a lot of bingo. Like, we'll be bingoing away all night. So let's take this 20. So you guys come out with a nice $20. That's a shirt right there.
Yeah.
So the way we're gonna do it is, if you guys get a bingo, you got to put spell out snake in the comments, in the chat. And then the first one, because remember too, there could be multiple people went in at the same time. So if you and one other person, or there's 3 people that happen to win at the same time, you got to put snake in and be the first one. So it's going to be the first one that types it, and that will be on our side. Where everybody sees it, because sometimes there's that, well, one person seen it, that this person was ahead of everybody or was the first one that typed it, but then everybody else sees it different. Like sometimes your internet's lagging. So like I said, we'll first one to put that in. Like John said, yep, 20 one shot. Sounds good, John. I appreciate it. Brother, you guys are awesome. Okay, I'll send one. Give me a second. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to look. Okay, that sent the RDO Guido throws in. Okay, awesome. RWO is going to throw in 20. How do you want to do that though, Ken? Are you wanting to do it like a whole nother different game? Yeah, Will's got some nice tumblers, definitely. Make some nice stuff. Did you want to get in here, Brian?
No, I just want to listen and watch.
Okay.
Thanks, though.
You're welcome. Let's see here. If anybody else, let me know because we're getting ready to start it. And also, so that you know, everybody got one card. So that same card is going to be ran over for the couple each drawing that or each game that we play for those different things. That shouldn't matter. Think of it this way. It's like a lottery ticket. Go in. When you buy something and you pick those numbers, you pick the same numbers every time. You don't dance around, right? You keep that card. Hey, you might win. So that's how we're going to go. And it's going to, like I said, it's actually, I've got to go get it. We got the will. So the numbers, they're all going to be randomly thrown out. So, Greg, I could send you one right now. One sec. I'm trying to find it.
Hey, where were you guys earlier? I've been talking about this in the chats all day. Get your cards.
All right, I got you, Greg. Val. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. We're going to be playing this pretty frequently. So I'll need you guys to hit me up when we do this so that I could send you guys all the cards out. I got you right now, Val. Okay, and also, so you guys do know, Vance forgot. Yeah, I did, Mike. So you guys know also what you might want to do. I'm thinking this might be the easiest way for you. Is you might want to take a piece of paper, scratch paper, get a pen, pencil, whatever, and write down. I would put like just exactly how I sent you guys. Put out the little bingo boxes, 5 down, 5 across, and then put your numbers in there. And then as that, if your number, one of the numbers gets drawn, gets called for you, then go ahead and either circle it, X it, however you want to do it. But if we do have a winner, then I'm going to go back and look to the card that I sent you and make sure that that was correct on all the numbers and everything. So we're good and fair on stuff. Again, multiple people could win at the same time. I sent different cards, but again, so we're going to want to put snake in as fast as you can.
Then how are you going to get one, Val? Come on, man.
I'm not Santa Claus, Val. I can't just ho 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 and turn down your chimney, buddy.
Of course, you got to ask for one, man.
If I could, I would, man. Is it all bingos or only lines? So you're gonna have to get 5 right, Ken. You're gonna have to go. It could go across, up. You could go diagonally. Well, that was kind of weird. My finger went weird, but anyways, you get my point. You could go across it. So, but you have to have 5 in a row. Try to get that in there. Okay, so all lines, yep. Well, 1.
Just one.
Not a full card. No, not all lines. Just one line, not all.
Yeah, no blackout.
Yeah, could be a good one someday. Okay.
That'd be like a mega prize.
Right? Okay, let me go grab that. I'm going to use the restroom and I'll be right back, fellas. Tic-tac-toe, 5 in a row.
It's just basically bingo, but you're going to type in snake.
So, Will, who does your artwork?
This is actually me.
Really? I
Yeah,
wonder.
well, the logo itself, I did,
Nice.
but the background, that's just AI that I just kind of did. But yeah, yeah.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah, it's a play on they come in basically one way and they leave another way. You know
Uh-huh.
what I mean? Get different, because when you're breeding, obviously you're gonna get different genetics and different colors and stuff like that. So I just kind
Mhm.
of thought that would be a pretty good little add on to the Python portal.
Oh, that's great. That's using your imagination.
Oh yeah. Yeah, only line bingos, no four corners, no little or small diamond, or no postage stamp, only lines. Yes, correct. Let's see. Brian, I'll make you some free artwork for your service to the community. That's from LMK Ken.
Oh, thanks, Ellen. That's cool.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I think.
So, Will, what do you feed your tegus?
Well, I only have one, and
Okay.
he's pretty much an adult now,
Mm-hmm.
so he gets a varied diet of greens. I'll give him some fresh eggs from my chickens that I have.
Mm-hmm.
I even have ducks, so I get duck egg occasionally. I give him fish.
Mm-hmm.
He really loves fruit. He's big
Interesting.
into some fruits.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, he just gets a nice little varied diet. Sometimes I'll even give him a rat every
Right.
once in a while just to kind of
And
switch it up.
and do you add calcium with D3 powder?
You know, I used to do it quite often. Now I'll do it like maybe once a month, once
Okay.
every 3 weeks or so.
And that's
Just
because he's
because,
an adult now and not
yeah,
growing.
and like when I give them the rats and stuff like that, I know that's got some
Sure.
calcium and stuff into it. And
Right.
then what I'll do is, like, when I make eggs for breakfast or something, I'll keep the eggshells and then I just crush them all up, grind them up, and that makes a calcium powder too. And
Mm-hmm.
I'll just kind of toss that on top too sometimes.
Cool. Wow.
Oh, he
Good.
gets turkey. He likes ground turkey a lot too.
And that's raw, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The way I see it on that is, in the wild they don't have it lightly cooked for them or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So they're just going to get what they're supposed to normally have.
Right. Have you ever given him like hard boiled eggs or anything?
Oh yes, oh
Okay.
yes. He loves hard boiled eggs.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he just had yesterday. He just had some tilapia.
Oh, wow. That's great. That's one spoiled tegu.
Oh, he is. He eats better than me.
Yeah. And do you ever bring him in the house?
He's actually in my living room.
Is he free roaming?
No, I don't. I don't really let him free roam. I used to, before I had my little dogs. I used to let him, kind of, in a way. I had a big old pin, like a wired pin, that I would just put him in the living room,
Right.
and he would just kind of roam around in that area for a few hours or something like that, just to kind of
Mm-hmm.
stretch his legs, and I'd be in there with him until one day he decided to just. he was just staring up at this one spot, and I'm like, what is he doing? And the next thing I know, he's trying to fly over that. And I'm just like,
Really?
okay, we're going to have to wait till it's warmer outside, and I'm just going to leash you up, and then I'll just kind of take you for a little walk around the yard or something like that. But yeah, no, he was almost over that thing. I was so impressed at how high that tegu got. It's like Michael Jordan of the tegus, man.
Isn't that something? Yeah, I used to let my adults just walk around the backyard during the summertime. And at the end of the day, I just go, herping for my tegu and put him back in his cage. But because they don't climb typically, especially as adults, he would be fine out there. That's cool.
Okay, so take this off. All right, guys. So here we go. We got all the balls, not ball pythons, but they're little balls in there. We got the little wheel. So I'm gonna spin this. And it's gonna shoot numbers out. And so, excuse me. All I'm gonna do is shoot numbers off, read each one, and then we don't have to do no B5 or whatever. It's just numbers. So pretty simple and easy. All right. Do you guys, everybody in the chats, do you guys have all your stuff written down, a pencil where you wrote the numbers down and you could cross it or whatever you got to do?
And I'm going to keep an eye out for the first snake that I see.
Okay. Who's going to be the first snake in here? And what are we going to, so what prize do we want to go with?
Well, how many rounds do you want to do? Because I could put mine together and we could do that towards the end. And so we could get a shirt and a tumbler, or we can do the shirt and the tumbler separate.
I mean, we could do however many rounds. Because we got, okay, so we have, I was looking for actually Ken's message because I asked him earlier about if he wanted to do that all.
Oh, he said you could either do it by itself or however you wanted to.
I don't know. What does everybody want to do? And you guys want to do, because look, we got the 20 RWO coins. We got the tumbler and a shirt from Will. And that's up to you, Will, if you want to do that separate or together. And then we got the 20 more Forge coins. And then I've got $100 credit twice.
So what if you do $100 credit and then do like the Forge coin and then do $100 credit and the RWO coin? And then I can do mine together.
All right, we'll do that. We'll put those together. So that'll break down to like 3, maybe 4 games or something we're looking at roughly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see how quickly they go, Val. It's hard to say, man. It could be 5 minutes, 10 minutes, who knows? Split. Yeah. Well, see, Ken said split it up. So,
okay.
You want me to do? I'll do the RWO coins by credit by itself, Ken.
Okay.
And then John will put. He said to go ahead and put his with something. So I guess we'll put his with yours.
Yeah, we could do that too. I mean, we could do the tumbler and the Forge coin, and then do the shirt by itself. However,
yeah, sounds good. We'll do that. Okay. So first off, let's. What do you want to do?
Let's do the shirt.
Do the shirt? Sounds good. All right,
this is for
the shirt, guys. We're doing a shirt, so here we go. Hope everyone's ready. Got your pen, paper, pencil, screenshot. All right, 2 balls came out. The first one is number 10. Number 10, guys. That's my dog's birthday, October 10th. In fact, it's weird that coming 3 days after Christmas he'll be gone for 3 years already.
Oh man,
my male pit bull. I miss that guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next number, guys. Next number is number 59. Number 59.
59.
Hell yeah, Adrian. Got a cage mixer and everything. I could polish rocks in that sucker too, believe it or not, man. It's like a 2-in-1. All right, everyone. We got number 17. Number 17. And next we have number 53. Number 53.
What is this?
We got number 44. Number 44. Like the Dirty Harry.
Oh, it might be too late already, but I was going to say, you guys could use these for Powerball numbers later.
Yeah, exactly. You might just luck out. And if you win, you have to put your winnings and split it over here 3 ways too, right? All right, we got number 49. Oh, I meant to throw that one out. Number 49, guys. And we got number 51.
51.
And number 15. Number 15. Number 7. Number 7. So you got the lucky number 7 right there. All right, we got number 47. Number 47. And we got number 75. Number 75. That's crazy. I actually, when I was doing some of these earlier, making up some cards, a lot of those high numbers were all coming out like from 60 to 75 were like filling up quick, like every time. And then some of the other ones weren't as fast. And when I'm over here, it's only like one. Number 32. Number 32. Nope, no one yet, Adrian. Val said his card sucks.
Yeah.
It might not next time, Val.
You got to put it in your pocket.
Yeah. Number 8.
Number 8. Carl says he got the free spot.
Oh, and I don't know. Some of you guys might have came in later. There's only one free spot on every card. It was the center. It's not, what was it, Will? The star, I think.
The star, yeah. The star is not a free spot.
It's only the diamond. So do not count the star. That does not count. We got number 5. Number 5.
At this point, I think there's a few winners and no one wants the shirt. They want the credit.
We got number 39. Number 39.
39.
That's crazy. Number 42.
42.
Number 65.
65.
John said, I want that shirt. Number 46. Number 66. 66. Number 64.
I'm gonna run out of balls here soon.
I know, geez. Number 34. Ken said, I'm waiting. Number 24.
24.
New caller. Number 68. Damn, Greg said dancing all around him.
Wow.
We got number 3. That's a good number right there. That's got to help somebody out. No, Will, I think my card is waiting for the tumbler with more full credit. Number 22, guys. Number 22.
22.
Number 4. Number 61.
Oh, whoa, there you go. I got
Oh,
one.
shit.
Look at that.
No fucking way. Oh, excuse my language. No freaking way. Ken is, he won 2. So he won football last year twice, right, Brian? I have a foot on my show. I have another show I got going, Thunderdome, on Saturdays. I do a football deal. Well, he won last year on that show, and then he has a fantasy reptile football thing. He also won first place in that. And then this year, there's like one game left, I think, and he might win first place on that one. And then he's first place right now in this league on mine. So he might go back to back on twice. Like, this guy's just killing it, man, on everything.
8.
Gosh.
4 and 10. Yeah. Yeah.
So wait. He said all BS. So did you get it, Ken? Let me see.
Well, he says he's got 7, 3, 8, 4, and 10, which are all on here.
What numbers?
And you guys, I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight.
Okay.
You guys have a great
Brian, we appreciate you so much.
and Merry Christmas to everyone.
Merry Christmas to you. Thank you for coming on here.
Oh, yeah, it was my pleasure, bud.
You have a good one, and good night.
All right, nice talking to you guys. Thank you for having me.
You too.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
That was so awesome having Ryan on, man.
Yes.
Love that guy. So
I'm still confused.
I know, so I am too. Like,
oh, he got all the B's, not the BS. He's got all the B's, the B column. Is what I think he means.
let me So what numbers?
Oh, he says he's got all the S column. Basically, he means like for bingo, it's the B, but for snake, it's the S. So he's got all that column down.
7, 3, 8, 4, 10. 7, 3, 8, 4, 8, 4. Yeah, he got it. He did. Oh, whoa. Hold on, Ken. No, you didn't. Because I said the stars don't count. You got.
So he still has one more to get?
Yeah. The diamond. So. Well, shit. Wait. Hold on. No, he's right because 10 came up. So he's correct. He did win. Ken won it.
All right, cool.
Congrats, Ken. You won that one, man. Yeah, it just threw me off because I looked at that star and I'm like, because it was a part of that, but no, 10 was where that star landed, but that's what we called, so he won it. All right, awesome.
Perfect. I'll just shoot me your info and your size, sir, and I'll get that out to you.
Heck yeah. All right, here we go. What do we got next?
We could do the what was it, the tumbler and the forge coin? Because the big credits, I think those should be the last ones. You know what I mean? Because those are the bigger ones.
I'm going to give this a good spin. This is for you guys. I'm shaking it up real good, so everything's mixed up. Hopefully you guys can win. And like I said, you guys keep the same card and reuse it. I mean, the numbers are all going to be different and all that. So who knows? You can still win.
Yeah, because they just reuse the same card, correct?
Yep. Just use the same one. We'll be all good. I just want to make sure I spin these balls up real good for everybody. Make sure everything's all mixed up good, except for our last one. Okay, it sucks. I got to figure out this little bucket, man. It's got like this little bucket and it spins. So.
Oh yeah, that doesn't have the little pop open, so you could drop them all in. Well, it's usually like a little.
Well, yeah, it's got. Where is it? Right there. There's like you see this right there. So that just pops open, like you said, and you drop all the balls. But this is the little bucket.
Oh, right, and when you spin it
around.
When
you spin it, yeah, it comes over and drops it into here. But it would be nice for this bucket because it could, okay, so it's facing in where it grabs the ball.
Yeah.
But it could spin this way to where the cup, it's now the scoop is out the opposite way. So that the ball can't get in there and it drop out. But it's trying to figure out, like, if there's like a little slot, like a little slit that goes across, but it doesn't go fully. There's like a T that comes down, that plastic. So it really can't, like, I thought maybe it would snap into the bars, but there's a T. So it can't, you know what I mean? Like, here's the bar and then there's a T. So it won't, like, So I'm trying to figure it out. Like, how the hell? Like, there's got to be some way, but maybe not.
Well,
I don't know. Whatever.
if you spin it the reverse way of it coming out, will it still come out or?
Yeah, it'll still come out regardless whatever way you go. It'll just spit it the other way instead. All right, everyone, are you guys all ready?
So this is what, the Tumbler Forge coin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you know what? How about this? How about we do? Do you want to do $100 credit right now?
Sure.
And then we could do the Tumbler credit, and then we'll do the other $100 credit or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Towards the
No,
end.
yeah. Let's do that. We'll do that. $100 credit next.
So you guys want $100 credit? We'll do that right now. For me, so anything I got at Blue Zombie Morphs, I got some clutches coming up here pretty soon. In fact, speaking of, I got to start doing some pairings. I got to do some feeding actually too. I've been lagging on that a little bit. I've been lagging on a lot of stuff. The only thing I've done was make sure the snakes got water, temp's good, rats are getting food, water, dogs fed, got water. I didn't eat, but that's okay as long as the animals are taken care of. That's all that matters. Yeah, better to be lucky than good on any day, huh? Let's see here. And we got Adrian saying, go Ken, go Ken. I'm way behind. All right. So here we go, everyone. Let's good. I need some Calico Scrambler. Oh shit, you know what? There's 2 balls sitting right here. Let me put them back in. I think that was from the last time, so I don't want.
And don't
I want
forget,
you guys
guys,
to have all fresh new shit.
Type out snake when you get it.
All right, you guys just give me about 10-15 more seconds just to spin this. Oh, I lost a ball. Put this ball back in and spin it a couple more times for you guys. Best of luck to everyone. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. We appreciate you guys coming out all the time. We couldn't do it without you guys.
Definitely.
And we appreciate everybody that watches, but also helps out with like, I want to say kind of sponsoring, but not and obviously sponsors too. But like, I mean, like just friends sponsoring us, as in they might not technically be a sponsor, but they donate stuff like the RWO. Definitely love those guys sitting there throwing out 20 RWO points right there. Excuse me. That's $20. So, and then like the Morphs-Forge fam throwing out $20, and that goes towards. I guess really with the RWO, it could go to any one of the members. And then with the Morphs-Forge, it goes to a lot of people too. There's multiple people that you can get stuff from. So either way, it's really like having a credit card or something, or I guess, right? In a sense, you know, you just
go watch the last No Remorse to find out who all the Morphs-Forge affiliates are.
Exactly. And make sure you guys get those votes out. All right. Best of luck to everybody. Yeah, Val, I sure in the heck do, man. I'm definitely got that right.
He almost lost his ball.
Yeah, they are, Mark. They're bouncing on and everything. They've hit the table. They're dinging. Everything that they're not supposed to. All right, fellas, here we go. Ladies and gents, good luck to everybody. Here goes the spinning. And I'm trying to keep consistent and not be too slow at it so that, you know, we can get through this. I know everybody's tired. 35, number 35.
35. Shit, fucking rack up like 4 or 5 of them in a row.
I could. I've done it before. I'll throw out like 3 of them.
There you go.
I like the number 3 anyways, man. Oh, it all set in the bucket doesn't want to catch the ball. All right. Here we go.
go.
Should I be pausing on this? Pause, guys.
Pause.
Number 41. Number 41.
35 and 41.
Number one. Number one. Yeah, like 30 people, Mike. I did say number one, I believe, to you guys.
Yeah.
Number one. Yeah, Mike, like 30 people, man. It might even almost be over that. It might be 32-ish, 33-ish now. That you can get merchandise, reptiles, all kinds of cool stuff. All right, here we go. Number 36. Number 36.
36.
Oh, I think this might be a good game, man. I think this is going to be a good game for somebody. We have number 50. Number 50.
Number 50.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and just a heads up to everybody, what I do with this game, Snake. So if I draw number 6 or number 9, I don't know what it is. They're basically the same freaking number. It's basically the same number. Yes, John, definitely. So what I do, yep, definitely all awesome people for sure. Welcome back, Bosa. Appreciate you. Prayers sent, man. Hope the wife's doing good and the family.
Yeah, for sure.
So what I do, guys, is with the number 6 or the number 9, again, they are exactly the same shape, right? So I don't know which is which. So what I do is when I pick that number, whatever way it's facing in my hand is how I call it. So if it's set up like the 6, in my hand, then I'm calling 6. If it's up like a 9, or if it's in between, I'll put whatever closest. So that's the only kind of weird part on that, but just so everybody knows. Back to the numbers again. Number 3. Number 3.
Number 3. Uh-oh. There's a 3.
I don't know, Carl, if you missed a number. Aaron, I hope you got your card ready. Write your numbers down. At least right now, get a pencil, a pen, your phone, put it in a text to somebody, but don't send it, whatever. I'll read the numbers off to you guys. I'll read the numbers off to you guys right now, so that if you came in late or missed a number,
I went ahead and I threw them in the chat for them.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you did. All right, there's the numbers, guys. So Will already has it for you. I don't even got to read it. It's right there. If you missed it or whatever, boom. We also got number 26. 26. And let me know how you guys like this, man. I was trying to think of something different that would be pretty cool. So I was talking with Will, and we were like, this would be, we thought it would be pretty cool. So let me know what you guys think if you like playing bingo. I mean, I think it's pretty cool. But
Mike,
let me know.
And Ekans.
Let us know how
Pokemon.
You feel.
It's not Pokemon, Mike.
Number 21.
21.
Thank you, Adrian. I appreciate it, brother. It means a lot. I mean, we figured we'd do something. It's Christmas time. You guys are always awesome, man. You guys, you kick ass. I'm not going to lie. When it comes to the Thunderdome or Gene Wars, you guys always show up, man. And you guys are here for a long time, and we appreciate it. So thank you, Ken. Appreciate it, brother. It means a lot. You guys are all awesome. You guys always support and everything. Like I said, you're always here watching. And it's not even just the Gene Wars or the Thunderdome. You guys are also on the RWO show watching. You're over on Arachnid Cat over there with
Sipping.
Freaking my brain right now. I have 3 different things going through my mind. With what's his name, Chris, but then also like with Mike and Sean, they got some on their show, the Homies Corner and all that. So you got a lot of great shows and people that watch all these, you know, it's awesome, man. Appreciate it, Mike. He said, hell yeah, it's a great idea. Let me shut up and read a number to you guys. Sorry. Number 66. Right, Dustin, who don't like bingo, man. They say only old people. I ain't old. I'm middle-aged, and I'm sexy, and I know it. 66. I don't know if I said that. I believe I did.
Yeah, we got it.
And all right, guys, we got number 44, the age that I am right now. I'm getting ready to turn 45.
Yeah, I'm so tired. I forgot how old I was earlier. I told Brian I was 45. I'm fucking 43.
Yeah, I was, dude. You told him you were 45, and I was like, "You're younger than me by a year." And I was like, "How did he just skip 2 years?" But I didn't. I was just like, "Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Like, you know, maybe he is 45 or something."
No,
I feel bad too, Brian. I didn't even. Ken won that, and I didn't even mean to cuss, man. I was just like, "No way." I was like, "Oh man." I hope I didn't scare
took my
poor Brian
restless leg medicine, and so I'm getting drowsy. So I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go with it.
We got number 40, guys. Number 40.
40. Nothing yet.
Nothing so far. Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I like this game. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but I like it. Oh, all right. Look, check it out. In case I don't know if you're bullshitting or not, but look, this is what happens. Let me shut this shit down so you could see. All right. And in case anybody else missed, like, I want you guys to understand how this works. All right. So right here. So, oh, and for anybody that just came in too and missed. So on these cards, there's a diamond. Okay. That's a free spot for you. So if you, what I told everybody, look, so get some paper and a pencil and write down these numbers in this exact order, right? You could write like a checkered board of like 5 squares going across and 5 going down. So it would be 25 altogether. And write down these numbers in this exact order: 12, 1, 6, 3, 4. Write them all down. And then as I call these numbers off, if any of the numbers I call are on your board, then put a circle around it, an X, whatever, a check mark, I don't care, so that you know that
name.
So that you know it got called off. Now, what you have to do is you want to get all this either this way or upwards or this way. It doesn't matter as long as you get 5 in a row, 5 connecting, all in a row. Doesn't matter which row, as long as you got 5, but it has to be 5 of them. So,
and then when that happens,
and again, go ahead, Will.
Oh, I was just gonna say, when that happens, make sure you type snake.
And type snake. As soon as you get 5 in a row, yes, hit type snake in to the comments, and because somebody else could be winning at the same time as you, even though the cards are different, somebody might have gotten also at the same time. So type in Snake Fast and send it so that you could be the first one to win the prize. But again, this number right here, or the center part with a diamond, if I sent you these black cards, the diamond, you can mark that center off. That's fine. You could check that. That's a freebie. This one right here, do not check it off as far as a freebie. But if I call that number 67, then you need to check it, if that makes sense. I'm just saying this isn't a freebie. Only this, I'm only counting the diamond as a freebie, not the star.
That's a good idea too. You could black them out with pennies too.
Yeah, whatever works for you, however you want to do it, it doesn't matter. It's all up to you. So, with that being said,
we were at 40. 40 was the last called.
40. Okay, let me set this down, and I'm going to call out some more right now. We got number 46. Number 46.
46.
Let me pull this a little closer to me so I'm not having to stretch so far. Yeah, exactly, Ken. I mean, that really would work. If you got pennies, I would just set those right on that little number, and boom, there you go. And pennies are heavy anyways. Like the ones that came with this game were like really like thin plastic. So like if you have a cat or a dog and it farts, like the plastic little thing will go sliding or whatever. But no, they really do, like because the balls would bounce off and sometimes go across the board and not, you know, scatter them. And then you got to go back and like, shit, which ones did I have? Not sure whose birthday, but happy birthday. Val, we played bingo. Nice. I gotta send you my number so we can cheat. Okay, here we go, guys. Number 33. That's a good number right there, 33. So you got 66, 44, and 40. Yep. So there you go. You got all the numbers again down there. Oh,
shit.
That's John. It's about to be my birthday again.
When's your birthday? Christmas?
Number 55.
55.
Yeah, mine's coming up February 4th. We got number 67. Number 67.
67.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's just with the spin to win. Like, I love spin to wins. Don't get me wrong. You know, we'll still be doing those. I'd like when people do the spin to wins for sure. But it's just kind of cool not to have to like go through it so fast neither, you know. It's like one little push button and then it sucks sometimes, man. The one thing I hate is I guess it's good if you're the winner, but if you're not, a lot of times that thing hits that same person over and over, and it's like, oh man, like, no, you got to kind of break that up. Number 45.
That happened just the other day.
Mark said he's partying like it's your birthday. Gotta tease you guys.
Oh, Mr. Grandpa over here. It's his birthday last year.
Number 71.
71.
And we got number 56.
56.
Dun, 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 dun. And we have number 23.
23.
Spin a couple more balls out. Pause. Number 11.
11.
We're getting to where there could have been a snake. Ooh, a couple ways, yeah. So we're getting there.
Yeah.
Be popping up soon. Number 22, guys. Number 22. Oh man, my neck.
Oh fuck.
Man, that didn't come out right. Sorry.
Well, neither did that, Val. Cone?
Yeah,
Didn't cone out?
it coned out wrong.
Come on, man.
Right, John? Oops. Chat's so quiet. I'll let you handle that, Will.
Everyone's concentrating.
Oh shit, we lost the ball. The ball came spitting out. Number 60. Number 60.
Mike saying snake. Are you serious, Mike?
Are you pulling our snake right now? Sorry, I had to. Number 60.
No, I haven't had any green tea. This is straight exhaustion.
Yeah, this is like not sleeping for 2 days or really eating. I had my wife went to the emergency room and I was hurting myself and I just kind of chilled and took care of the animals what I could. Just trying to get stuff done. That was about it. I was she's like, why don't you order pizza last night? And I was like, I don't even, like, it was 10 o'clock and Domino's is open till like 12. I was like, I don't even feel like it. I was going to make some oatmeal and I just got tired. I ate 2 cupcakes.
I get too tired. I can't eat too.
Mike said keep going. So I guess he was just BSing with this. Number 20, guys. Number 20. Number 12.
12.
Number 4.
Did Mike not get a card?
No, he should have.
Okay.
Hold on, let me check. I'm pretty sure I sent him one because I hope I did. Fuck, I didn't. I'm sorry, man, Mike, you should have told me. Look, Mike, I'm going to send you one right now, man. I'm going to send you a card. Hold on, Mike, I got you. We got to give Mike a couple minutes to go over this. Here, Mike, I just sent it right now. Let me see. I just want to see something. You definitely have a couple numbers on there, Mike. I'm not going through all of them, but I kind of looked real quick. So I sent you the card.
I went ahead and I threw all the numbers as of right now into the chat. So,
okay. Is there somebody right there by you, Mike?
In fact, I can just go like that if you need to.
He said, keep going. I'm just enjoying that. Well, I sent you a card, Mike. So if you want to play, go ahead.
And he can just reuse it for the next one too, right?
Exactly. We're reusing them. They're getting recycled through every one that we do. So go ahead and if you want to play, go for it. And on this one or the next one, whatever.
Are you sure?
I'm sorry. Yeah. Jump in, Mike. I feel bad, man. I meant to send that to him, and I thought I did.
It's all right.
And actually, you know what? I think I'm going to do something. I was sitting there saying earlier, like, I think I'm going to have it where everybody, like, how I told them a week ago, and nobody really did anything until now. There was one person that did, actually. But then we had to put that out. And I was kind of like, man, I'd like to get it sooner, but I think that might just work better that way, just to do it the day of, to be honest with you. Just like maybe whatever during the day, you know what I mean? Just the day of. If people just hit me up, say, hey, man, I need one of those cards, and then I'll get it sent over to you. I might even just kind of wait, like, and do them all in one shot. So when everybody's hit me up and said, hey, I want this, if I go, it just gets confusing. Sometimes I have to mark stuff off. So it'd be kind of easier just to maybe just at one shot, just start sending it out to people. But either way, just hit me up that day regardless. And we'll let you guys know ahead of time and everything too. So you guys know. Number 18.
18.
I got 3 balls out. Pause. 52, guys. Number 52.
52.
Number 70. Number 70.
70.
I was almost thinking I could show the balls, but then it's like it would just be a pain in the ass. Number 70. Okay, next number is number 73. Number 73.
73. $100 credit, guys.
Oh, is this the $100 credit?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, we said it. Keep pulling out your balls. Will is falling asleep. Number 29, guys. Number 29.
29. It's been a long day, man.
It has, man. I'm beat myself. Like I slept last night, but it was tossing and turning, and
Oh yeah. No, I've been up since 2.
it's tough. Number 32, guys. Number 32.
32. Someone's got to be getting there.
Got to, because I'm looking at quite a few spots, and there's a lot of numbers so I'm sure somebody's going to be popping out with it here pretty soon. Here in the next 1, 2, 3 spins. Number 39.
39. Mark, 30 more and you would have been right.
Number 61. Or sorry. No. Number 19, guys. Number 19.
False alarm, 19.
37. And Greg's asking me a question, so don't write down 37, guys.
No,
no, Greg. No 37. But number 19, guys. Number 19. Oh shit. Lost the ball. Number 30, excuse me, number 37. 37.
37. I know.
So wasn't that the number? Yep, there's your number, Greg. It just clicked in my head. I was like, wait.
At first, I thought he said, did we call 3? I didn't see the 7. Oh, Greg says snake. Congrats.
Oh, damn. He asked about the 3-7. Good thing it wasn't the 6-7.
Yeah. Oof.
We don't say that on here. We're gonna edit that part out. We will bring this live back up at another time.
All right, Greg got the 100. Just gotta verify it.
What numbers you got, Greg?
Go ahead and throw your snake combo out there.
That's right. Let's hear that snake combo.
Whoa.
Carl had almost had a 3-way.
TMI there. TMI.
Whoa, okay, hold on. This is snake night.
Right down the middle. Okay, which numbers, Greg? Which 5? Obviously 37, right?
Yeah, he did. He did it.
There we go. Congrats,
Greg. $100 credit, buddy.
Credit.
Happy for you, brother. That's awesome, man. Yeah. Let's see here. Give me a second. We don't. Greg, that's awesome, man, that you just won that. Congratulations. We definitely want to give you a. So, Greg,
look for it.
Ken, you won that first one. So, you know what? Congrats and shout out to you. Can everybody give Ken a round of applause?
Heck yeah.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you. We want to give, and we're not done, guys. We're still going. We got another 1 or 2 at least, I believe. I know we got at least 1. Well, actually, we might have 2. I know we have 1, maybe 2.
2.
2. Boom. We got 2 more. We'd like to give a big shout out to Brian Gundy for coming on, man.
Yes.
That guy is so awesome. I watched him for so many years, him and Brian Barczyk, and even Brian Kusko. It's funny, all the Brians. And them guys are so awesome. So definitely we appreciate him coming on. He's OG in here, man. So to have him come on was it was a complete honor. So we definitely want to give a big applause for Brian Gundy. Hey, you better work. Yeah, there we go. Right. What, we're not done yet? Yeah, the crowd goes wild. But yeah, definitely we appreciate everybody. Okay, back to the comments. I think I read that message wrong. All right, guys, so let me put the balls back into the cage. Cage the balls.
This should be for the forge coin and the tumbler.
Okay.
Custom tumbler, guys. I can pretty much almost do anything.
So that's pretty awesome. A tumbler or more forge coins. And hey, John, you guys can always play this round too, and take the tumbler if you want, and then give the credit to somebody.
Yeah.
You could always do that, man.
Yep. We could make it to where if you win, you get the tumbler, and then the next person that gets it gets the credit.
Yeah. Yeah, the second snake. Who wants to be the second snake?
Yeah. Definitely play this round, Ken. You don't need to sit out for all of them.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody needs to play. It's like that song, everybody must get stoned. Well, where everybody's going to play bingo. Or snake, excuse me. We don't say bingo around here. Shame on me. I'm going to shake these up real good. There. Trying to get it to... Well.
But if you win, you get the tumbler, and I'll make a tumbler to your discretion, sir. Could be your logo. Could be just a fictional character you liked or anything. You guys like Hello Kitty? I could put a Hello Kitty on there for you.
Meow. I remember my mom or my sister more of, I guess, kind of my mom. I guess everybody likes Hello Kitty, right? Girls, women, everybody. So
When I was growing up, my mom liked Betty Boop.
the what?
Betty Boop.
Oh, yep. That was one of my mom's favorites too, was Betty Boop. Yep. Yeah, my sister, she had the Hello Kitty. I remember when we were growing up, and my mom, she had the Betty Boop, like you said. I think wasn't that there was the Betty Boop phone and everything and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone, I got these turned up pretty good, spun. So I'm gonna give it a couple more whirls, just make sure. But best of luck to everyone.
Well, we'll see, Greg. We'll see. I don't know if I want to get rid of any of them yet. I'm kind of stingy with my Joel off stuff.
Hey, Mike, are you ready to play? I sent that card if you want. So got a fresh new round, and we got another round after this. So get a chance at 20 awesome Morphs-Forged coins at any of your local retail sellers in the reptile community. And you got awesome tumbler custom made from Will. Dope looking. Things are awesome.
And
all right, here we go.
I'll take Forge coin.
Best of luck, everyone.
That'll be nice, Greg. Yeah. I have future plans with DG too.
Definitely. Oh, shit. Number 68, and I owe you one.
Ooh.
Number 68, guys. Number 68.
68.
I thought there was... Oh, maybe one didn't fall out. Huh. Okay, number 23. Number 23.
From 1 minute.
Number 41. Number 41.
41.
Yep.
Oh, you ain't one too. That was a good album.
You what?
Oh, Carl. Oh, you 812. That was a great album. Great album.
Number 53.
53.
And it will be. It'll set up, but you have to let the sugar full on boil for a minute. All right.
That's awesome. Bingo hall. Okay, I almost messed up. I almost turned this ball around, and that it actually came out as a 9, guys. So number 9. Yeah, it came out as a 9, and I started to turn it. I was like, nope, it was a 9. That's what it was.
Now, I'm all about Van Hagar.
I'm sitting in my living room and watching you guys on my iPad playing bingo on my own.
Oh, so you're just
like
like you're just like those
number
bingo players.
Number 16, guys. Number 16. Number 75. Number 75.
I liked Van Halen too, but come on. I think Sammy made them more versatile because he could play instruments and do more than just roundhouse kicks and play with swords. I'm sorry.
Oops, you got it. Shit. All right, number 56. Number 56. Number 46.
46.
Yeah. Number 63.
63. Oh, yeah, no, totally.
Number 11.
11. Yeah, 5150 was good.
Number 1.
Number 1.
Like me, number 1. No. All right. Number 36.
36.
Number 7.
Number 7.
Number 64.
64.
Number 15.
15.
This bingo's pretty fun. I wish I could play. Number 62.
62.
Oh, that's funny, Mike. I thought you were shooting out some numbers on your bingo, but the 0867
Tommy Two-Tone.
5309. Uh-huh.
You know, and I agree with that statement too there, John. It's the same thing I think about Metallica. Their early albums were great, but once they hit about the Fuel stage, I was done.
Yeah.
Like, nope.
I think I already said number 62.
Yep.
It's there. Oh, another one popped out. Let me throw that back up there. And if it throws, sometimes it throws out 2 or 3 balls. If they come out, I just count those. I'm just going to count them. Number 72.
72.
Yeah.
Here, 75.
And number 22 also.
22.
So 72 and 22.
Did you say 70?
No, 72
22, right?
and 22, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Number 66. Man, I'm surprised somebody's going to be popping out probably here in the next couple spins, maybe 3, 4 spins, 5. Oh shit! Yeah, it came shooting this way. I got to find a ball, guys. I lost a ball. Oh shit!
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, here it is. Oh.
I didn't either.
Number 58.
58.
Yeah.
That, and I think that throughout the years, Lars has started to unlearn how to play the drums. That's another issue I have with Metallica.
Number 32.
32.
Number 17.
17. Yes, he did.
Number 26.
26. I've noticed it gets to about 3 rows of numbers and then somebody gets it. Somebody's got to be getting close.
Gotta be. Number 12. That should help somebody out. Number 70.
70.
Number 51.
51.
Number 40.
Yeah, 17 was called, Greg.
Number 50.
50.
Number 43.
43.
And number 67.
67.
Yeah, I'm surprised nobody's called anything yet. That must be a good, this is a good one, man. That other one went pretty long, though, too. Shit, one dropped out. Number 21.
21. Can you do something for me?
Damn. Number 61.
Might need 5 cards next time, he says. Yeah, no, 17 was called, Greg.
Yep. Number 55.
55.
Oh, shit. That one, I think, went under the couch. Hold on. I might be fishing. Oh, I lucked out. Okay, you guys are going to like this. Number 69. Number 69.
Oh, there it is.
69 Chevelle. Or a 69 El Camino. I'll take either one.
Oh,
I think
look
anything
at that.
in the 69 era, 70s. No. No
Uh-oh.
way.
Yeah, no, Ken got it. Ken was first snake, but then Greg got it too.
That's crazy.
But Ken got the snake out first, though.
I'm gonna stick my hand in those balls and shift them really good.
Oh, shit. 69, 67, 64, 61,
Where's he? Oh, right there.
and 66. Those are all on here.
What numbers?
He says 69, 67, 64, 61, and 66.
Yeah, he did. Damn. Killed it. I'm gonna stick. Oh shit! I don't know if my big ass hand will stick in there. That thing's really not that huge. I'm gonna shift these up even more. So congrats to Ken. He's won.
Congratulations. Now all we have is another $100 credit. That's what's left.
$100 credit.
Oh, you sure, Ken? As long as you're good with that.
Well, oh, nice. That's awesome. I'm going to take you guys out here with me while I smoke a quick cigarette.
Okay.
I got to stretch my butt for a second, man. I've been sitting on that damn couch.
So
I want to turn this off so that you guys can see me.
So then, Mitzi, I'll just give me your info and tell me what you want, and I'll make your tumbler up. And then Ken got the Forge coin. Right on.
That's awesome. See, Ken sharing.
Oh yeah.
Tis the season.
He does that a lot though.
Yeah, it's not the first time. I've seen him do it many a times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I was thinking the same thing too. I was like, that's not the first time he's done it.
He says he likes his card, it wins.
And you know what? And honestly, guys, there's no cheating. I gave you guys all one card, and because it's going to be too crazy, because then that could start to be cheating. Because if I go sending you guys 2-3 cards, that's too hard to keep up. I would basically have to go in order and go to the very first one that was sent. You know what I mean? And go to the second, but it's easier for everybody to keep that one card just for this time. Next time you guys will get a different card. But the numbers are all being yeah, you know what, Greg, I really can't argue with that.
Well, whatever she wants on there, Carl, I'll put on there for her.
But I will sit here and I'll spin, like I said, in the cage. We're gonna go with that. I've been making sure I got everything all spun up so that it was fair. But I guess that's just the way the cookie crumbled. But we'll see. I'm thinking somebody's got to win this next one, probably. I think somebody else will win it. We'll have, who knows? There's 15 of you guys in here playing, so. Exactly, Mike. Just the luck of the draw.
And like Vance said earlier, it's different. It's a little something different than a spin to win. You know what I mean?
Yep. Definitely. And like I said, it's cool. We've done spin to wins before, and we'll still continue to do them. I think they're great, and there's nothing wrong with people doing them. Like I said, I love it. We'll be doing spin to wins here and there, definitely. It's an awesome thing. It's just a way to just kind of, I guess, make it last a little longer. It's fun, having the fun and making it instead of just spinning that wheel real quick. Like, kind of nice to push it out a little bit and have a little fun with it. That's a good question, Mark. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm getting, to be honest with you. I still got to do Christmas shopping. I got one thing, and that was like on Black Friday. I got a pretty good deal on it. It was like, shit, I think I paid $5 or $10 for it. It was actually a toy for somebody. But I'm curious to anybody else in the chats what they're getting. Or Will. Maybe Will knows what he's getting.
A well-deserved vacation.
Or a Puffco.
I hope so. Maybe.
that would be nice, man. I would love to get a Puffco.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do, Mike. I'm just gonna be here chilling, man, myself with the family. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna sit here and just, I don't know, I might make some tamales or something. We usually do that every year. I need to go do some food shopping. Might make some tamales.
He's about
Ooh.
2 hours from me, Greg.
Heck yeah. Give him those big rabbits. So I think this is the last one, huh, Will? Just the $100 credit.
Yes, sir. We've already got. First round was the shirt. Second round was $100 credit, and third round was the forge coin and the tumbler. And now we're on the final $100 credit.
Heck yeah. Congrats to all the winners too, man. That's awesome. You guys all earned it. You deserve it. Whoever wins, because like I said, you guys are all out here all the time, man. We really do appreciate you guys. And we're trying to even we're trying to get it going even more. Like we've got our schedule, how we have things set up, and you'll be seeing some more stuff too. I mean, you've been seeing some awesome snakes. You've seen Brian Gundy. He had some very beautiful, nice snakes. Very clean line of stuff that he's got. You've seen Kevin from KPG. He's got KPG Reptiles. He's got some awesome berms that he showed off. So, and plus we have something coming up for you guys too. I actually got to talk with Will about it because it's the end of the year and this is something that we're doing all year round. But we just started the show in October on Halloween night. So that's only just a few months of the year. So it doesn't give us a bunch of time to show a lot, but we're going to be having you guys, we got some voting. We're going to be picking some snakes and having you guys vote. So you guys stay tuned because next week we're actually we're going to have to be starting that because it's already the end of the year. So we kind of got a thing that we'll be doing at the end of the year for all that. Might be like a 2-part thing. I think we might have to do it even possibly end of the year, like here in next week, and then do one the year or the week after that, the new year. It'll kind of possibly break down into 2 parts. So you guys stay tuned for that. And it's going to involve you guys. Like you guys are going to be doing this. Me and Will are doing very little, but you guys are actually going to be the ones doing the voting and a lot of stuff. So it's really up to you guys. So you guys get to pick the best of the best.
And Ken reminded me too that it's $20 RWO too on top of the $100 credit.
It was what?
He was going to add the $20 to the RWO. The RWO cash. $20 to the $100 credit, so it'll be $100 credit and it'll be $20 RWO cash.
Great, awesome. Good night, John. I appreciate you, brother, coming out. That's awesome. You guys have a good night, and we'll hopefully see you tomorrow. We got the Thunderdome tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific or 5 Eastern, and then you got Sipping with Serpents coming up at 7:30 Central. So I'm going to be heading in here in just a minute so we could get this going, guys, so you could get that you guys' last thing in. I know a lot of you guys are kind of on the East Coast too and tired, so
don't worry.
We actually didn't plan on going this long, to be honest with you guys. We just had a great time with Brian, though, and I'm sure you guys all did too, hearing everything that he had to say. So it was, to be honest with you, if we didn't have this game, it would have been going anyways 3 hours at least, because it was just a fun time with him. Like, we're definitely going to have a round 2. But yeah, so it was great. Everything was awesome. I can't really complain. Sounds good, Ken. Thank you, Adrian. I appreciate it. Yep, I think so, Val. Val's got some amazing snakes too, man. You guys killing it over there. Hell yeah, Adrian. I want to try it out, man. I love to cook myself, man. I consider myself a chef, but not like a real chef, but I make really good food. Always wanted to go to culinary school, never did. I ended up going to welding school, but
I don't know. Some of the stuff that Pat shows off sometimes, man, looks fire.
Oh, for sure. All right, guys, I'm going to get this spinning for you guys. Let me just put these balls back in real fast and get this all mixed up real good for you. Get somebody to get a nice prize. Got $100 credit. I'm gonna excuse me. I'm gonna be having some stuff pop up here this next year. Got quite a few projects going. I got like 6 or 10 projects. If a good 4 to 6 of them pop out, that'd be great. But I'll be having some pretty cool stuff pop out for you guys. So. Open on a couple of these. I should hopefully hit a world's first too. All right, I'm going to turn these all around. All right, Ken. Ken said he's playing for Mike Duval. All right, guys. I'm going to give this some spins. Kind of shake it around. Best of luck to everybody out there. All right, here we go. Number 67. Number 1. Number 52. Number 30. Number 21. Number 45. Number 63. Number 46. Number 61. Number 29.
What was
Number
after
20.
61?
Yeah, 61.
Okay.
And number 28.
28.
Number 55. Okay, spin and knock a couple more balls out again. Got 3 balls right there. Number 34. Number 15. Number 60. Number 73. Oh, shit. Number 53. Number 3. Geez, all the 3s are popping out. Number 14. Yeah, still going, Kevin. Number 16. Number 35. Number 18. Oh, shit. Number 49. Hey, Will, should we just do like next week, have like a open panel snake and tail? Have a chill week?
I think so.
Sounds good. Oh, shit. Hold on, let me go. This one went. Number 25. Number 6. Do you need the numbers, Val? Oh, okay. There's the numbers, Val. Number 22. Number 75. Oh, Dustin got snake. Congrats. What numbers did you get? Val's like, no. 1629. They got that one. We don't have 27. Do you got 27 on your end, Will? Because I've got all the balls out and I don't have 27 filled.
Only one I'm not seeing is 29.
And you don't have 27 up there?
No 27. But these are the numbers right here. Hold on. Wait a minute. 22, 28, 30, 16. The only one I don't see is 29.
Unless they put up the wrong, hold on. They have 2 that they got. They might have put the wrong numbers.
Oh. Yeah, no, you got 22. It's just the 29 I don't see.
Yeah, I have 20. I have 29.
Okay, so I missed it.
Yeah.
So then,
They got that one. Congrats.
Congratulations.
Yeah, because they put the wrong numbers up on that one, and when I looked, I was like, no. But on the one when I looked, yeah, it is.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, congrats to all the winners. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You got the yeah. We definitely appreciate all you guys coming out. You guys are all awesome and rock. Like I said before, we definitely couldn't do it without you guys. Make sure that you come out come out every week, but make sure that you come out next week because we're going to be doing some. We'll have an open panel. We'll just be doing a snake and tell, so having people just show off animals, whatever it may be. I'll probably show off my tarantula too. I haven't showed her off in a while. She's kind of been hidden, but she's been popping out. And so, yeah, we're doing that. And then we're probably going to, like I said, we're going to have something going with some voting stuff. So we need you guys to get involved with it to pick the best of the best. So definitely support USARC. And we want to thank Vision, Cages, and our sponsors, and also the HP60. Use that code for Husbandry Pro. Good night, brother. We appreciate it. Thank you. Make sure you guys get your 2 months for that with the RWO HP60. Again, we appreciate all of you guys. We couldn't do it without you. I'm just going to run a couple commercials real quick of them. And we are out. We will see you guys next week. Make sure that you go out. Like I said, the Serpent with Serpents. You have Monday, you got Carl with Satchmo that's got something going now. Tuesday, you got the LMK show. Wednesday, you got the Morphs show. But I think Morphs isn't doing something next week. I can't remember. You'll have to ask them. Thursday, you have the RWO show. And then we will see you Friday. We appreciate everyone. I don't know if you got anything to say, Will.
Just happy holidays and stay safe out there.
Oh, that too. I did forget. That was like the main thing. Christmas is Thursday, so you guys have a Merry Christmas. Stay safe, like Will said. Stay out of trouble and enjoy your Christmas. And we will see you guys all later. Enjoy and have fun. Love all you guys.
Mark with Vision here. We're showing off the new Visionarium. See a couple examples here. These are going to be a new product from us coming out hopefully the end of the year. It is modeled off our V35 and V70 tub, 3X height. So we're doing about 15 inches on this. You'll have options for doors on one side or up to all 4 sides on each of the tubs. We got vents on the front and the back. We will have options for windows as well if you just want that instead of the doors. We'll have perforated options and glass options. This was the V35. This is going to be the V70, so you get a little bit bigger option. We have a bearded dragon dragon setup here and a pixie frog in this one. Show a little bit of versatility of using it for a desert species versus tropical. We have lids that are built in as well. These are going to have options for your lighting. These are going to be a halogen light or an LED light, and they will snap into the lid. C5 lighting, other UVB and halogen lighting options. Options will be available for misters, temperature probes, and fans, depending on what the customer wants.